Hi everyone, I'm Riri and welcome back to Coffee and Cozy. In today's video, we're going to be playing this cozy little game called Sunset Drive. This is a narrative game developed by a fellow Indonesian, Klapanom Games, which of course already makes it feel special to me because not only we will be tagging along with these two people on a road trip, but honestly, there is just something about road trip stories that always feels warm and comforting to me. Now, August is kind of a special month for me. It is actually because Indonesia celebrates its Independence Day on August the 17th, and as a fellow Indonesian, I had been planning to cover some local games throughout this month as a small little way to celebrate the occasion together with all of you. But, well, in true me fashion, I was a little too slow with my progress and I ended up couldn't get this video out before the actual Independence Day celebration. Still, I didn't want to just let this idea go because it means a lot to me to highlight all of these games, even if it is, as you can see, a little bit late. And of course, this won't be the only Indonesian game I'll be covering this month. I have already lined up more, and I really hope you will stick around to see them because I would love to share more of these experiences with you. But for now, it is time to caffeinate yourself, make yourself comfortable, and let's see together what kind of warm little journeys Sunset Drive has in store for us. The rain finally let up. Mhm. The sun peeked through the gray cloud. Pillars of light broke through the gloom. Oh wow! Wait, this looks really pretty. I mean, just look at this background view that we are having. I think it is some sort of view with rows of mountains. You can see the outlines of mountains here. And I'm not sure if this is a river or a lake. But looking at how blue the color is, I'm pretty sure this is probably either a river or a lake. But wow, it looks really pretty. I mean, I can see a lot of colors here. I can see some pink color, purple color, blue, green, a little bit of orange as well. Here and practically here as well. And considering that the title of this game is called Sunset Drive, I can very much understand why they would add a little bit of orange there. I think it really gives off the perfect impression that right now they are currently driving and it is in the evening and they are about to see a sunset, presumably. And that's why you can see like this tint of orange there. Oh, and we also have this fog, mist. I'm not sure. But considering that what he said here, good thing the rain has finally stopped. I believe that having this kind of fog or mist here, it really adds to the impression that yes, the rain just finally stopped and they're still driving, they're about to see a sunset. It is maybe like 3 or 4 in the evening. Oh, this is amazing. You know what? Let me just take a screenshot. It looks really pretty. There you go. And I know that this scene is actually not unfamiliar to me. I have seen this scene before. I think they are also using this kind of scene in their Steam store page, and I believe through their social media posts as well because I do follow them on Twitter, X. I'm still not sure how to call that platform. But yeah, I think we are definitely in for quite a pretty game, a pretty and beautiful game. And well, I can't believe that actually it is made by fellow Indonesian. You were amazing. Alright, let's just get into the story for now. I don't want to stay here for too long, or I'm afraid that I might go into this long tandem of talking about how much I love what I'm seeing, how much I appreciate what they're doing. No, it is all about gameplay. We're going to experience this sunset drive together. So, let's just continue since I already read this dialogue. It would be a shame if we couldn't see the sunset. Oh no, is that like a bad ending if I did not manage to see the sunset? Will I suddenly get a bad ending words being written on my screen? And then suddenly it's like game over? Hopefully not. And okay. Oh wait, it's just a simple dot dot dot. Excuse me, ma'am. You don't want to say anything to him? You don't want to respond to him? You were just going to ignore him or maybe pretend that you did not hear him? Oh yeah, she's not talking to him. Is she purposefully ignoring him? Well, I don't know, but let me just read his dialogue first. Wonder if the noodle stall is still open by the time we get there. Oh, noodle stall. I want some noodle too right now. But a little bit of fun fact, and maybe a little bit of Indonesia fact. I think when they're trying to say noodle stall here, I think it refers to a stall that is not selling noodle that they cook themselves. No. I think there is like 80% chance that if you see a noodle stall here in Indonesia, if it's not a restaurant and if it's just a small, cozy, and comfy stall, I believe that they will just be selling you an instant noodle. But of course, they will be cooking up that instant noodle, maybe also add some egg, maybe add some meat in there as well, some meatballs maybe. But it is not a noodle that they cook themselves, it is just an instant noodles. Most of the time it will be Indomie. It is one of the brand of instant noodle here that I believe is very much popular internationally. So if you are curious, maybe you can look up Indomie, try to see if maybe any shop that is closer in maybe like a mini market or supermarket is selling them because I have a friend that goes to Europe. She is an Indonesian and she actually travels to Europe one time. And I remember her telling me that she saw Indomie being sold there. So, yes, feel free to go look it up if you are curious about Indomie and you want to try it out yourself. Disclaimer though, I am not being sponsored by Indomie or Indofood, but I'm very much open to it. But alright, let's continue. Oh, wait. Ma'am, I believe that's the second dot that I have gotten from you. That's like the second silent treatment that you have given him. And maybe it is just me, but I strongly believe at first that they are actually a couple. I don't know. There is also that option that they might be brother and sister, but right now I'm actually leaning to the choice that they might be in a relationship, their boyfriend and girlfriend. And yes, ma'am, you don't want to talk to your partner at all? No? You were just going to keep looking at your phone, checking the notifications? I don't know what she's looking at her phone for. But okay, yep. I know you like the food there in particular. I mean, who doesn't love Indomie? I love Indomie. I think Indomie is like one of those food that, let's say, one of your family members are making it in the kitchen. And then you happen to smell that delicious scent, that delicious aroma that is coming from the noodle. And I promise you, there is like this 90% chance that you want to make an instant noodle yourself. I think that's what I believe with Indomie and maybe other instant noodles as well. Even though there are some flavor when it comes to instant noodle that have, I would say, quite unappetizing aroma. So there are times that I can smell the aroma and I ended up not wanting to make that. Alright, ma'am, that's the third time you are ignoring your partner. That's the third time I'm getting this dot from you. Is she waiting for a Shopee flash sale? And again, a little bit of context here. Shopee, it is like maybe a shopping platform similar to Amazon, but it is much more popular here in Southeast Asian. I think my friend that is based in Philippines, she is also aware of Shopee. She's also using that. But the particular thing with Shopee, they have this event called Flash Sale. And whether or not you believe it, sometimes they will be having this flash sale with a ridiculous product being sold at a ridiculously cheap amount of price. For example, you know that the latest iPhone, they are quite expensive. You know that, well, it is the latest, it will be very, very expensive. You might need to save up before you can get that, or maybe if you're rich enough, you do can immediately get that, but it's not cheap, right? Well, Shopee Flash Sale, this sale It is like an event that happens during a specific time, like maybe at 6 a.m., 3 a.m., and then we also have 6 p.m., 3 p.m., 9 p.m., 9 a.m. Well, basically, during that event, you can actually get the latest version of iPhone with a ridiculous cheap price. Think like you can actually get the latest version of iPhone, but you only have to pay for about $10, and I'm not joking here. The price can be really, really extremely cheap. And of course, with that kind of sale, with that kind of discount, I don't even know if I can call it discount because it is very, very cheap. People will be lining up to be able to get that. But again, it is limited. Probably they will have maybe only one stock or maybe 10 stock. I don't remember. It happened a long time ago. I'm not sure if Shopee Flash Sale is still going on now. But basically, the amount of product that can be bought at that price is very limited, and a lot of people wants that. So back then, I remember that my friends, they used to have an alarm. Let's say that the event is happening at 9 p.m. Then they will have an alarm to notify them maybe 5 minutes before the event start, just so that they can be on standby on their phone, and then they keep like pressing the button to check out. And I know that some people, I believe they're also using auto clicker. It is like very, very popular back then. A lot of people wants to get that. So yeah, it's just a little bit of insight, I guess. But there is such kind of event happening before. And well, again, I'm not sponsored by Shopee. I'm open to it, but I know I should not be talking about that for too much. So let's just get back into the game. Oh, wait, I get an achievement. It's called Hit the Road. I think it says take your loved ones for a ride. And I guess that confirms it. They are a lover, their boyfriend and girlfriend. They're a couple, and they're about to see a sunset together, I think. So, yeah, I think that actually confirms it, no? They're a couple, their boyfriend and girlfriend, and they are about to see sunset together, I think. Although I wonder if they're actually, maybe before we actually get into the game, they might have been caught up in some sort of fight because she has been ignoring him for quite a long time now. And oh, wait, look at this. We got some options that we can choose from. We get two options here. The first one is to say, can you stop being angry? Well, now from my point of view, I believe that choosing the first option, it's a death sentence. If I can summarize it in one sentence, it is a death sentence. I don't know. I think I'm definitely not going with the first one. I think it will just somehow fuel the flame. It will just somehow make the situation even more tense, even more awkward. So maybe we're going to go with the second one. This, chin up, will you? And this actually sounds quite wrong as well. I don't know. I think the second choice, it might come off as a bit distant, as a bit cold. But yeah, I think I'm just going to go with the second one. Mm-hmm. There we go. You're asking the impossible again. Okay, well, he does looks like Tom Cruise a bit. If you are talking about Mission Impossible, the sunglasses, the driving, yeah, I think he can pass as Tom Cruise in this world. I'm sorry. It's not my fault if it started raining, you know? Well, he's not wrong. He's not wrong at all. I mean, he's not some sort of god who has a superpower that can control rain. He doesn't have any power over rain. That's very logical. Although, I have to mention this. I think I forgot to mention it before, but I really love the font that they're using. I think it looks very cute. This is the first time I have seen this kind of font, to be honest. And I don't know if I actually have mentioned this before, but I really have to say that the font that they are using, in my opinion, it looks very adorable. It looks very cute. I think this is the first time I have seen this kind of font being used in game. And I don't think I have actually ever seen this font being used in any other kind of media or content. But it looks really cute. I mean, if you look closely, you can see that the dot that you will see on top of I word alphabet, I alphabet, you can see that the dot here, it is usually will be just a dot, a circle, a round thingy. It is being replaced by heart, and I don't know, in my opinion, it just looks so cute and so adorable. But I don't know what font is this. I don't know what kind of font that they're using. So if you are watching this and you know what kind of font is this, feel free to share it in the comment section down below. Please tell me what is this font that they're using. Because honestly, it looks really adorable. And yeah, back to the topic. I'm getting a little bit sidetracked. I'm sorry. Did checking the weather beforehand cross your mind at all? That's actually not wrong too. I mean, in this day and age, I believe when you bought a phone, it will immediately come with the weather app. And using that application, you can actually see the weather forecast. And it's not just a simple like today it is going to be sunny and maybe rainy in maybe a small size of area, blah blah blah. No, it is actually much more detailed. You can actually see the weather forecast hourly. Like it is going to be sunny until around 1 p.m. and then 2 p.m., 3 p.m. it is going to be light rain, maybe thunderstorm at 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. before finally stop at 6 p.m. I mean, the weather forecast has evolved greatly from just seeing weather news on your television every morning. Now you can just open the application from your phone anywhere, anytime, and you can see the weather forecasting. And I'm actually one of the people that actually take advantage of this application. I have to admit that I'm one of the people that if I know I'm going to go out, let's say with my friend for quite a long period of time, maybe I'll be going with them for a whole day from morning to night. I will always make sure to check the weather forecast. I want to be sure that is today going to be just fine? It is just going to be all sunny, maybe a little bit of cloudy here and there, or do I actually need to bring an umbrella? And I think it becomes a habit. I think by now it is a habit for me to open the weather application, take a look at their weather forecast every time before I went out of the house. And I think there is a saying about, I don't know if it's actually there in English, because I do know there is a saying in Indonesia. It's called sedia payung sebelum hujan. And if I have to translate it, maybe it will sound like always prepare your umbrella, bring your umbrella before it is raining. But nowadays, given the evolution of technology and basically everything, I believe that not just umbrella that you need to be prepared for when it comes to rain, but you also need to have the weather forecast at the ready. Or in this case, a weather application in your phone. I'm sorry, I am talking nonsense right now. Well, weather lady said it's going to be clear. There you go. Apparently, he is still looking at the weather forecast on TV. What about your phone, sir? Please open your phone, take a look at your weather forecast there. No? You are not going to use that? Please use that. It is very useful. And most of the time, of course, it can be very reliable. I remember one time I went to a shopping mall with my friends and we got caught in there because apparently when we are about to go home, it is raining really, really heavy. I believe it can be called thunderstorm as well. It is not just heavy rain, but it is bordering very close to a thunderstorm. And I remember checking the weather forecast. I want to see at what time maybe the weather is finally going to be calming down for a little bit. The rain is going to stop. And I remember at that time, the weather application said that the rain is going to stop for maybe about 2 hours later. And you know what? 2 hours later, the rain actually stopped. And I'm really glad that I have my weather app because it tells me that, yep, I can just wait, I can just be patient, wait until the rain stops before going home. Instead of like thinking that, oh, the rain is not going to stop at all, I have to go home, maybe I will just have to walk in the rain and possibly getting sick because of that. But because of the weather app, I get to somehow manage my time and keep my body from being drenched by the rain because of them. And again, I'm not being sponsored by weather app. I don't know what happened to me today. I keep talking about so many things. I am so sorry. Also, you showed up in front of the house like a dog demanding for a walk. Like a what? Like a dog? Wait, ma'am, I'm so sorry. I'm pretty sure that by now it has been established that you two are a couple. You are boyfriend and girlfriend. And somehow you were saying that your partner comes to your house asking you to go on maybe an impromptu date, and you think that he looks like a dog demanding for a walk. I'm sorry, I'm trying to wrap my head around this because I don't think I have ever seen anyone or hear anyone in my life referring to their partner as a dog. Ma'am, I'm so sorry. I don't think that's how you should speak to your boyfriend, but then again, it is not my business to interfere with your relationship. I just find the use of dog is a little bit too much. But maybe it is their dynamic. Maybe. And well, turns out it's a road trip to nowhere. Oh, wait. Now you are giving me another options to choose. The first one is got a feeling you can't object to a cute popper like me. Oh, I'm so glad that he's actually responding to it in quite a humorous way. He's joking around about it, he's not taking it seriously. I'm glad that he did that. But the second one, though, hey, it's not nowhere, it is special to both of us. Maybe I'll go with the second one. Although, they're going to go to a place that is special to both of us? I wonder where they're going to go. But yes, it is special. You can't talk down about it. That's a shared experience between you and your boyfriend, ma'am. I know, I know. Mm-hmm. Please don't say it like it is some nuisance to you, ma'am. I really wish that they have a name though, because I don't know how to address her and I don't know how to address the boyfriend too. You keep talking about it to the point it is embarrassing. That's the truth. You brought your camera, right? Uh-huh. Yep. Wait. Camera? I think that's the one she's holding on right now, no? At first I thought it is a phone, but now that he mentioned a camera, I think that's a camera, that's not a phone. Oh, I'm sorry for assuming things about you, ma'am. Apparently you were not waiting to join the Shopee flash sale. I am so sorry. You were not ignoring your boyfriend just to scroll through your Twitter timeline, no? I am sorry for assuming that about you too. And yeah, it's a camera. Okay. Take a lot of my pictures? You won't see a better man. I love the amount of self confidence that this guy has. I think he has such a happy go lucky vibe. He's very chill, he's in a way quite a bit arrogant, but it is not something that is like deadly to others. I like his personality, or at least I like the way that they are trying to depict him. Whereas I would rather take scenery pictures. Ah, I see. I think I'm getting the hang of their relationship here. I think that's just their dynamic, in which the girlfriend will be saying some things to her boyfriend that might sound insulting to us, it might sound quite inappropriate to us, but the boyfriend is apparently very chill, he's not taking it personally. Yeah, I think that's their dynamic here. Well, that's not wrong. She can actually take picture of the scenery and her boyfriend. We will see. Let's take a quick break. You have been driving for some time already. Oh, we can? Yes, please. Maybe there is some sort of rest area that we can stop at, maybe? I'm not sure where is this set point. Is it like on the countryside, or maybe it is still in the middle of a city, but considering that the background view looks like that, this rows of mountain with some sort of lake in the distance, I think right now we are definitely not in the city. I think we're going to the countryside. Oh, and now we got three choices to choose from. The first one is Don't Mind Me, How About You? The second one, I could use a rest. The traffic jam dealt my leg. And the last one, I'm fine, we better keep going. Hmm, I think I'm going to go with the second choice here. I really think that we could definitely use some rest. And I'm actually curious that if we are going to take a rest, then what will happen? Are we still going to be staying in the scene, or maybe we will be taken to another scene with another equally beautiful and pretty art? So, yes, there you go, second choice. Then slow down for a bit. Mhm. I wish I had passed that darn driving test. Oh, I see. She can't drive. Or maybe she can, but she doesn't have a driver license. So she can't just be walking around, driving around. She needs to be careful. We could have taken turns driving. Mm-hmm. That's correct. That is actually one of the reasons why I also want to be able to be driving around. I want to learn how to drive a car. I want to have my own driver's license. It is just so that I could take turns driving, maybe with my friends when we are going somewhere. I feel bad if I'm the only one that is like sitting around in the car doing nothing. Oh, why didn't you retake it? I did 3 times already. I guess, I don't know. Oh, that's sad. So, she's implying that she has been failing 3 times already to be able to pass the test, get her driver's license. She has been failing for 3 times already. And in a way, I guess I can understand. I can relate to how she must be feeling or how she might be feeling right now. Because, I'm pretty sure that she has been putting a lot of effort into this driving test. A lot of effort, hard work, real effort. And in the end, she's still not getting the result that she wanted. She still failed the driving test, or she's failing by about 3 times now, right? And I know that can actually be very much painful for some of us. It hurts, it is painful, and there might be some instances where our brain will just start whispering to us that maybe I'm not good at this. Maybe I'm just not good at this. Maybe I'm not meant to succeed. Maybe I'm not meant in this case to be driving a car. But in psychology, this kind of event or this kind of thing that we are experiencing if we have been failing at things that we have been trying to get again and again and again, it is called learned helplessness. It is like when you try again and again and things just ended up to not going well or things just ended up not the way we wanted it to be, our brain is going to start thinking that failure is the norm. So at times it tries to save you from future pain, from another painful feeling that you are probably going to experience if you are going to fail again, by convincing you to stop trying at all. Because if you try again, there is this chance that you might fail, and of course, you are going to end up hurting again. So, in the end, you were just telling yourself that maybe you should stop. Maybe you should not just continue working on that because you will just end up failing again, getting hurt again, and that is called learned helplessness. But the truth is, it's not always about being bad at something. Maybe at some degree it might be because we are bad at something, but sometimes you need to consider that there are other factors that might be at play here. Maybe it is just the timing, maybe it is just the nerve, maybe you just need some more time to rest, maybe, so that you can come back and do the same thing again with a much refreshed mindset. And I think I would like to appreciate the fact that despite how she has been failing again and again and again. She actually already went through this for 3 times already, and well, that's bravery. That is actually a real courage right there. That's persistent, that is perseverance, and I really think that we should appreciate that. We should appreciate the effort and the courage that we have had to make ourselves want to get up and try again. But I do hope that maybe later on in the future, maybe when she is ready again to take the driving test again, yeah, I hope that she will finally succeed and she will be able to drive around, maybe take turns with her boyfriend to go on all this trip. But yeah, that's bravery because learned helplessness is something that naturally occurs at times when we have been failing a lot of times at the same thing again and again, or maybe we have been hurting again and again. And to be able to get back up and try again and again and again, that actually needs courage. And I believe she already has that courage in her. She just needs some time to recharge. And I do hope she's going to come back and take the driving test again. Yeah, this is learned helplessness. Feels like why bother trying again? Oh, and I have to respond to her. The first one is you never know if you don't try. Yeah, I agree with that one. But somehow, considering that she has been trying for about 3 times already, it's not about don't try. No, it's just about her needing more time to build up her courage again, her confidence again. So I'm not going to go with the first one. I think it might seem a little bit heartless and very much not mindful about what she's going through, about what she's experiencing. And the second one, wanna try driving? It is only a straight road from here on. Hmm. In a way, this is very much life threatening, but at the same time, very much supportive. I think if I'm going with this choice, it can send off this implicit message that I have faith in her ability of driving, even though I don't know how good she is when it comes to driving car. And the third one, did the instructor scare you that much? I think this is definitely a no because this is this what I would like to call change topic no jutsu. It is just basically switching topic, changing topic. So I think we're going to go with one that is very much life threatening as much as it is supportive. Mhm. Wanna try driving? It is only straight road from here on. Please say no. Please say no, thank you, ma'am. Mhm. What if the police pull us over? What then? Hmm, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, she's right. I did not think about that. I guess it is as much as police threatening, as much as it is life threatening, as much as it is being supportive. Okay. We will cross that bridge when we get there, I guess. He's such a happy-go-lucky guy. I envy him so much. I'll be going on a whole journey of overthinking and trying to come up with endless possibility at the mention of being pulled over by police, those kind of stuff. That's my criminal record getting married, dummy. And that's how you say that, right? Married. It sounds close to married. For a second, I thought that she's proposing to him. But it says marred. Is it marred? Marred? Maybe marred? I don't know. My English shuts sometimes. I'm sorry. Well, not that it matters anymore. No, it matters. It is your criminal record. Say, we are near a place with good view over the city. Wanna go there for a bit? Yeah, sure. Anything for you, my dear. Where is the my dear? Where is the nickname? Where is the cute pet names? Like anything for you, my dear. Anything for you, honey. Anything for you, babe. No? Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, it's a puzzle with an equally beautiful art style. Oh, this looks really pretty. I want to take a screenshot of this one, but I think we need to complete the puzzle first. Alright, let's try to finish this. Oh, and the music changes. Hmm, sounds pretty. And then this one here. Alright. And here. Oh, that looks really nice. Mhm. Oh, yeah, and also, if you are wondering about it, I actually have been keeping this game in my Steam library for about 3 months. I believe that this game was released around May, I think at the end of May 2025. This year, yes. I remember seeing them back then, and I was so shocked and at the same time proud to see that it is a cozy game and it is actually made by fellow Indonesian. And at that time, I actually already made up my mind that I'm going to play this game. On this channel, I'm going to feature this game, but I'm going to play it on August. But back then, because the game was having some sort of promo, some sort of discount, I actually don't remember what kind of discount it is, but I'm Asian, I love discount. And I think it has something to do with buying two at a cheaper price. You buy two copy of this game a much cheaper price. And I remember that I bought one for myself and then I gifted the other one to one of my friends. I know him from the internet, but I know that he is into a narrative game, visual novel, so I gave it to him. I think I'm just really happy and excited that I found a friend that loves playing narrative and visual novel game too, so I give it one to him. And now it is August, and of course, this is why we are playing this right now. And I will see if I can actually play other cozy games from Indonesia because I really love the fact that recently We have been having some more, I would say, cozy game being released from Indonesia. There is Petit Island, Coral Island. Wait, is this Petit Island and Coral Island? I just realized that both of these games have island at the end of their name. Alright. Petit Island, Coffee Talk, Coral Island. Is it called Coral Island? Somehow I forgot. I'm sorry. I haven't had any of caffeine today, so I think that's why sometimes I'm getting a little bit sidetracked here and there, a little bit maybe talking nonsense if you are paying very much close attention to what I'm saying. But yeah, I will see if I can play more cozy games that is being released and developed by fellow Indonesian. I know there are some other game that is still being developed right now. It is of course cozy game being developed by fellow Indonesian. And I think I will see if I can feature them in one demo video. It is probably going to be a part of my 3 cozy demo. There you go. All right. Mhm. Screenshot, screenshot. Oh, we got an achievement. Dawn, it's beautiful. Oh, wait, down? Oh, is it still early in the morning? I was under the impression that it is actually very close to sunset. But the achievement says that it is down. I'm not sure. But well, let's just read this one. It's funny. The sky is darker and gloomier when seen from the city ground. Mhm. From the overlook, the city is merely a part of a larger picture. Oh, yeah, you can see the city there in the background. It actually looks very small. Beyond the gray fog lies another world of green and blue. Mhm. The stark contrast is captivating. Oh, look, we can see the city from here. Yeah, I can see it. Oh, I love whoever it is that makes the art for this game. I love their art style. I think it has a bit of this water painting style. Is it oil painting? Water painting? See? I need coffee. I really need coffee right now. I think it is an oil painting. I'm so sorry. And everything looks so small. Yeah, that's what I said as well. And I think when the text actually appears on that side, it is coming from the boyfriend. Although we can't see him here. I think we're playing as him. Yeah, and when the text appear on the left side, on that side in particular, it is actually coming from the girl. Can't believe we were there just a couple hours ago. Oh, please, you were sleeping through the traffic jam. Oh, that is very typical of me as well. I often tend to be sleeping when I'm being caught in traffic jam, and that's why I'm feeling very, very guilty because I can't drive. And the only thing that I can do is, of course, stay awake and pay attention to the road. Maybe have some small talk or chit chat with my friend, especially the one that is driving. But well, I would say 70% of the case I ended up sleeping. Oh, was I? She's deflecting. Snoring, even. Louder than sirens, I would say. I'm starting to like their dynamic. I think they like roasting each other on a daily basis as long as it's not literal and just verbally. You're exaggerating. Maybe. Oh, I'll definitely pass that driving test next time. Yes, you wait. Oh, good luck on that. You can do it. You can do it, girl. I don't know what's your name, so I unfortunately will just have to call you girl. I know it sounds very much impersonal, but I don't know what to call you. Ma'am, girl, I don't know what else to call you, so yeah, good luck. You will definitely pass that driving test. Sure thing. Then you can suffer with me through traffic jam. How hard could it be? Ooh, she's challenging him. Let's just say getting cramps isn't fun. So you say. Alright, let me take a picture or two, then we can go. Is your leg alright? Oh, she cares. She acts like she doesn't care, or she acts like really, really cold towards him sometimes. Roast him most of the time, but she cares. She's worried about his leg. Ain't cramping yet. Oh, hey, want me to model for you? He still insists on getting photographed by her, I guess. He wants her to take a picture of him. Please do. I actually want to see how he looks as well. You are blocking my view. Oh, and now we are back at the road. And wait, is it just my feeling, or do you think that the background view that we are having right here, I think it seems to be moving forward with them? I think it is moving a little bit to the right. We get to see a bigger view of everything that is on the right side. Meanwhile, the rows of mountain that we can previously see here, it is now getting a little bit cut off. Yep. And oh, now that I can see things much more clear here, I think this is not a river. This is definitely a lake. And it looks so pretty still. I can. They really did a great job with this view. And yeah, I'm not sure if there is anything else that changes. Personally, I think if I can provide a little bit of feedback, I think I would like to have some more sound effects being added. I think we're missing quite a chunk bit of sound effect. Like maybe when I'm clicking on the choices, or when maybe let's say like this girl right here is finished speaking. I don't know. I feel like if they added maybe a little bit more sound effects here and there, one that is of course not too intrusive, not too disturbing, not too loud, but also not too slow, I guess. I think that will definitely increases the experience. But well, we are quite a distance from the city already. How long until we get there? Well, I would like to know that myself as well. Wish I could tell you. Signals bad around this part. Oh, yeah. I mean, if the signal is good, maybe we can take a look at the Google Maps or maybe Waze. You should change provider. I hope they're not going to drop maybe a provider name here, because I'm going to wonder if they're actually being sponsored by that provider. And because I generally think that when it comes to provider, I think in Indonesia here there is no good provider. I mean, they are all okay, but there is not any provider that I would consider the best. Maybe Telkomsel, but that actually comes with a much higher price compared to other provider. I think it's like those kind of things that you get what you pay for. And nah, too much hassle. Any luck on yours? I agree, sir. Changing providers sometimes means that you have to change your numbers too. And I have trouble remembering even my own phone number. I think the only phone number that I can remember and I can like say confidently, it is only my mom's phone number. I don't even remember my phone number that well. I still have to occasionally check my phone just to make sure. Battery's out. You dragged me before I could even charge my phone. Thanks, by the way. Wait, you can't charge the phone in the car? Oopsie. He's not feeling guilty. I just know it. He's not feeling guilty or responsible at all. Oh, yeah, there you go. Where is the car charger now? It's not there? Damn. Lil bro must have taken it out again. Okay. Just our lucky day, huh? Feel free to knock him out when we get home. I'm sorry, sir, but what kind of big brother are you when you actually feed or sacrifice your brother to your girlfriend? You just sacrifice him like that? You just let your girlfriend knocking your little brother out when we get home? Alright. Peace. It's been some time since I last met him. He's attending college this year, right? Oh, so his little brother is a college student, right? Yeah, he'll be living in the next town over though. I'll be driving him to his dorm. Wanna come with us? I know what he's thinking. Like, they can go as the three of them going to drop his little brother at his dorm. And then on the way back, it will be just him and her. They're going on a date. I know what you're thinking, sir. Another chance to have some quality time with your girlfriend. Although I'm very surprised that his little brother is staying in a dorm because I think in here, when it comes to college, it is not very common for a college student to be staying at a dorm. I think it is very much more likely for college student if they do have to go to college that is a little bit far away from their home. Maybe it is on a different town, a different island. I think they are more likely to live in a homestay. We call it kos-kosan. I don't know if homestay is actually the proper English to describe that, but they will prefer to be staying in a homestay rather than living in a dorm because I think most university here, most college here, they don't have a dorm. Or if they do, they have a very limited amount of rooms. So the other students, they might have to be forced to find a place to stay, and most of them will be homestay. And yes, the more the merrier. Do you want to come with him, ma'am? Some quality time together again? Driving around? Right now, the title of this game is Sunset Drive, but maybe when they are going to go together with his little brother, maybe they're going to make a sequel and call that College Drive? Maybe. And we will see. Is that a yes or no? I think in my case, if I do say we will see, it might end up as no. I think she doesn't want to go. Although, I wonder why she doesn't want to go. Is she just a little bit too hikikomori to be going around a lot? But she's not like me. I'm pretty sure she is not a hikikomori. And wait, we get some more options now to choose. The first one, it's my brother, isn't it? Okay. The second one, you are no fun. It is only a short drive. I don't know. I think the first and the second choice seems a little bit accusatory to me. It's like we are accusing her of something. I think I might go with the third one. Please, I don't want to drive home alone. Yeah, we're going to pull a puppy eye strategy on her. Let's try. Although, before I do click on this one, I wonder if maybe this girl does not get along with his little brother. Even though I have to admit, I find that very rare to happen. I don't know, maybe it is just me, but I don't think I have ever seen a little brother that is fight against the girlfriend that his older brother has. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but if you have similar experience, feel free to share it in the comment section down below. Maybe you know someone, maybe you are experiencing it yourself. And maybe you can tell me, maybe shed some light, give some knowledge about the situation that you are seeing or you are experiencing. Because I would like to know. Because in my case, I don't think it is very often that I would see that kind of situation. But well, I'm still going to choose the third option here. We're going to pull puppy eye strategy. Nah, have fun with your brother. Plan failed. Keikaku failed. We failed so bad. I did not consider the fact that she likes seeing him maybe in some sort of dejected and like bullying him. I forgot about that. Grab me some apple chips while you are there, won't you? Oh, apple chips, that is delicious. Have you guys ever eaten one? I have. I think it is quite a commodity here. Not exactly in this area that I'm living, but I know that there is this city. We call it Malang, and they are very famous for their apple. They actually have quite a lot of apple product. One of them is apple chips, and it is really delicious. Apple chips, banana chips, you definitely have to try banana chips, especially the one that is coated in chocolate. We have banana chips and chocolate banana chips, and both of them taste really delicious as well. But yeah, I wonder the fact that they're mentioning apple chips, I wonder if the developer actually comes from the area, from Malang. You could eat all you want if you just come. Valid argument. We can actually buy all that we want if we just come. We can pick it ourselves. Nah, she still doesn't want to come. Okay. Oh, wait. The lengths you take so you can avoid him. Is there really some sort of friction between them? Why is she avoiding him? What happened in the past? Well, not that I don't want to get along. Mm-hmm. But there should be a but here about why you can't get along with the little brother. I just don't understand how siblings work. Oh, I think she's an only child. So that's why she finds the relationship between um her boyfriend. Oh, she's an only child. Well, I guess that's a little bit understandable. Maybe she finds it hard to understand the dynamic between siblings. Maybe she finds it hard to understand the relationship that her boyfriend has with his little brother. Or maybe she doesn't know how to act in theory or, well, figuratively to a little brother that she will soon also has, that will soon become her little brother as well if she chose to marry into her boyfriend family. Maybe. And yeah, I agree with him. That's fair. Sometimes we are just Can't help but feel clueless, feels lost, feels awkward when we are being put in a situation that we are not familiar with. And maybe all of our life we have never experienced that before. So, yeah, that's very much fair. I will tell him to reduce the game talk. I think if I have an older brother, I think that's what an older brother will say to me. Reduce the game talk. Reduce the game talk. Especially reduce the cozy game talk. I think if I do have an older brother, I think that's what he will say to me if his girlfriend comes to visit. Or maybe, you know, you can join us. I have to give it to him. His marketing persistence, I'm not saying marketing skill, marketing persistence is 11 out of 10. Right. Say, he likes weird shirts, right? Wait, what kind of weird shirts that you were talking about, ma'am? Can't deny he has, how do I put it? Unique taste. Uh-huh. Wait, what kind of weird shirts? I want to see some examples. I think the store nearby has a selection of these. Oh, she wants to buy one for his little brother? Oh, that's so nice of you. Very sweet. Oh, the one in Observatory Hill? That's the one. Let's grab him a couple. Sure thing. I'm sure he's going to love it. Oh, wait. Another puzzle time? And this time we get to see the lake in its full form. Oh, it looks so beautiful. And I think I can see the sun. I think this might be the sun. Or maybe I'm wrong, but it definitely looks like it is about to set. Maybe we should hurry, no? But really, though, I love this idea that they have. A little bit short chit chat between couple as they travel to see the sunset. And along the way, we get some puzzle to solve. We get a little bits of story, maybe a little bit of background about each of them. And I find that really, really precious. Although, mhm, wait, let's put it here and here, I think. Oh, wrong. And I believe there is no consequence if we ended up getting things wrong. We can definitely take our time with this puzzle, take the time to fully appreciate the art style, to fully soak in the music as well. And as I mentioned before, I do think that if we have some sort of sound effect here, it will be really great. Maybe once we manage to put the puzzle this piece, for example, at the correct place, like that, we can get some sort of sound effect maybe. I think it will sounds great. Put it right there. Mhm. And here you go. And we are down to two more pieces. Place it here. There you go. And this is the last one. Screenshot. And we get another achievement. Hello, sunshine. Mhm. And it wasn't always empty, only on weekdays. Mhm. Oh, I think they're talking about this observatory hill that they're on right now. Weekends, port of visitors swarm this place in particular. Yeah, we can always pack with people. I'm actually happy though. I'm really happy that if I know there is like a tourism area and it is full with visitors during weekend, I'm actually happy. Of course, it can be sometimes very much nerve-wracking, very much energy draining as well if you are being in a crowd full of people. But at the same time, I'm happy because that means the parents, if we are talking about family context, that means the parents, they are taking time off from basically during their time off, they are trying to have some family time with their children. They're bringing their children to visit the tourism area. They're trying to have some family time during the weekend. So that's why, like, there are times that I want to be annoyed at how I'm going to a certain area, maybe not even a tourism area, maybe just going to a shopping mall, and it is packed with families during weekends. But at the same time, I'm happy because that means even during weekends, the parents that is supposedly to be resting, they're supposedly to be using this time to take some rest for themselves. They are using it to make sure that their children able to experience some family time. And yes, good view, good food, and good company. I think that's the best gift that a parents can give to their children. Good memory, just a good experience in life all over. Oh, and did you grab some souvenirs? Yeah, they still sell those weird t-shirts. Please tell me what kind of t-shirt is that? I'm curious. Think your little brother is going to like it? Oh, he would. Though I will never understand his taste. I need to know what kind of weird t-shirts that you guys are talking about. Please tell me. Or maybe show me the t-shirts. Like we ever will. I mean, look at this. Why does this shirt says nothing but www? Oh, so that is what they classify as weird. A shirt with www as word. Maybe it is placed right in the middle of the shirt. Well, I have some complaint about that. It's not weird. In my opinion, it's not weird at all. It is normal. It is fine. I would like to wear a shirt that is like that. Maybe I'm weird, but excuse me, Clapanom Games. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing the name correctly. If I mispronounce it, I am so sorry, but Clapanom Games, you have your opportunity here. You have your chance right here to actually not put www there, but actually use wkwkwk. You have the opportunity to put the way Indonesian love on the internet or on text on social media. We love using wkwkwk. Wak wak wak, that's what we call it. And you missed that opportunity. Clapanom Games, please. I mean, www, I believe that's the way Japanese people love on the internet. And I think for Thailand people, they're loving using 5. They will put a number of 5 together, like 555. But for Indonesian, we love using wkwkwkwk, and I will have to let you know. Actually, I believe a lot of people nowadays, if you join my Discord server, I'm not trying to promote the server here, but if you want to join, the link is in my bio. A lot of people that join my server, I think because they have been exposed to me laughing just like that, shamelessly, all the time, I can assure you that a lot of people have started laughing using that kind of laugh as well. I have a friend in Europe, I think he's Serbian. I forgot, but I believe that he told me that nowadays he's also loving using that. I have a Philippine friend that is loving using WKWKWK too. So, Clapanom Games, you have your chance to spread Indonesian love in this game, and you missed that. I am so disappointed in you. I'm joking, but really, you should put WKWKWK there. Why? And of course, for those of you that want to learn the way of Indonesian love, trust me, WKWKWK is very satisfying to use. Don't forget to join the server. Now I'm promoting the server. But well, let's go back to the game. Clapanom Games, please. WKWK next time you have a chance. Meanwhile, it looks to me. No. WKWKWK. Please try laughing using that. That is sounds very satisfying. Does it make any difference? I don't know. Maybe. It does. It does. It is a coffee shop he goes to all the time. Wait, I don't understand the context here. Maybe I'm too flustered with the whole WK just now, but I don't understand what he's saying. Is he saying that MMM? Yeah, that is like a name for a coffee shop that he goes to all the time? There is a coffee shop in this world of Sunset Drive that is named So it's like cafe. Cafe. Okay. I'm not sure I'm understanding this correctly. But yeah, My exact response as well. They make good shaken iced latte, he said. Oh, now I want some iced latte. I still need some caffeine. We can go there sometime. The three of us. In fact, I like how he's not giving up on trying to make she wants to go with him and his little brother. I like the fact that he's trying so hard to make her feel comfortable with his little brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate the fact that he wants to put some effort here to make her feel welcome with his family members and to make his family members also maybe getting accustomed to her as well. I appreciate that. It's not some super duper exclusive, expensive cafe, right? I believe no. I mean, it's not like bucks, bucks, right? I'm not going to mention the brand. I'm open to sponsorship and I don't want to roast him. Hardly, but the coffee doesn't lie. You are too noisy. Nobody here minds it. He's right. I don't mind it, actually. I like his personality, really. But well, good call going here on a weekday. There's not too many people around. Like we own the whole place, huh? Oh, that's so sweet. Want to stay here a little bit longer? Not now. We're chasing after the sunset, remember? Well, yeah, I do remember. Although I think it will be funnier if the game is named Sunset Chase and not Sunset Drive. Well, 5 more minutes wouldn't hurt. You're the one driving. Okay, we're back on the road. And oh wow. I remember that previously I said that I think every time we are done with the puzzle, because that's what we have been doing, I think every time we finish with one puzzle and then we're being taken to this scene right here, I think I would like to call this a driving scene. And it might seem subtle, but you can actually see that right now. I feel like the background art that we are having here, this background view, they are moving a little bit. I think bit by bit, little by little to the left. And that's why right now, if you look at the right side here, you can see that there are some parts that you haven't seen before. For example, I believe I did not know that back then, the lake can actually be so big. And if you remember when they first started the game, I believe over here we have quite a lot of mountains, rows of mountains and hills. And if you look at it right now, you can see that they have been relegated to this small corner of the screen. And maybe if you wait until maybe one or two more puzzles, I believe once we return to this driving scene, I think we can no longer see this area. And of course, there will be new area that we can see on the right side. And of course, if you ask me, I'm actually not complaining. I think it's brilliant. I like the fact that there is some sort sense of progression here, just so that every time you return to this scene, you can get a feeling that yes, right now we are moving, right now we are progressing, and you can actually see it happening with the environment around them. I like that concept. And maybe the other thing that I would like to ask, because I'm not very sure myself, I somewhat can be a little bit shades blind. I'm not colorblind, but I think I'm bad at detecting changes at color or at shade. But right now, I feel like there is a change in color, or maybe vibes. I feel like just as we are progressing through the day to see a sunset, it might just be me, but I think there is a difference as well in the coloring that they do for the scene. I think they have more, I would say, orangish tint of color. I think it is purposefully done to give the impression that yes, right now it is evening, it is almost sunset, but I'm not sure because I'm bad at detecting changes, so it might just be me and my theory, or it might just be real, so I would like to ask for your opinion. Do you think that as you are looking into this scene right now, you have a feeling that right now the colors are being changed or are being altered to somehow give the impression that just as we are progressing toward our destination, the time of the day is also tried to be shown moving by having some color changes in the scene. But anyway, let's see here. He is complaining about the sun. Whew. The sun's almost down, but it still stings. Wait, what? It still stings? I mean, yeah, sure, I understand that sunlight can sometimes be quite overwhelming to some people, especially if we are talking about sun in the middle of the afternoon. But right now, he says that the sun's almost going down, and if you pay attention to him, you can see that he is wearing shade. He's wearing a sunglasses. I mean, that's a sunglasses, no? That's not just some sort of glasses without a proper lens, and it is just meant for decoration, for fashion, style, vibes, aura farming. Yeah, it looks like a sunglasses. So, unless the sunglasses is not doing its job, maybe he's just trying to get some response from his girlfriend. I don't know. Okay, she just answered with duh. She doesn't even want to engage with the topic. Here, have some lotion. You will get burned. Oh, that's so sweet. And what? Wait, we have to choose even to the bit of a lotion. I have the power to choose whether or not I want to use the lotion that my girlfriend gave me, or do I want to play the tough guy part and be like, no, I'm fine, you should use it? Hmm, maybe I'll go with the second one. I'll say, sure, it is starting to hurt. I want to see if maybe with my answer she will feel worried about me. Maybe she will start to act more caring toward her boyfriend. There you go. Here you go. Just don't use it all up. Got you, ma'am. Oh, much better. Oh, you missed a spot. Are you not going to apply it on me? Okay. I don't know how to respond to this. I don't even know what to say. And the girlfriend is just like, you leave. I like their dynamic. I really do. It feels like a couple bickering, like maybe a couple that has been together for more than 2 years. I would say maybe 3 to 5 years. And maybe they have gotten really used to roasting each other. They have gotten really used to this dynamic in which she will be bullying him. Of course, not seriously, but she will be, I'm not going to say degrading him, but maybe roasting him, insult him a little, and of course, bully him lightly. And he's just being very accepting toward that. Well, bummer. Guess I'll bear with it. Want to find some shade? I think there is a rest area somewhere around here. Oh, that's a good idea. I want to see the rest area that they have in this game. I want to see if it actually resembles the rest area that I know. Or if maybe it has a hint of Indonesia somewhere there. Sure, sure. What do I need to choose? Oh, wait. No? We're not going to the rest area? He says I don't think we're getting there anytime soon. That's sad. Yeah, how do you know? Stopping at the rest area won't hurt. I really want to go to the rest area. Hmm, wait, we have several options to choose. The first one is I remember this road. Okay. And then the second one, we get check the maps, please. And the last one, I'm pretty sure it's the lake first. Hmm, I don't know. Can I ask her to check the maps? I mean, she previously mentioned that her phone is at a very, very low power. She hasn't charged her phone when he appears in front of her house asking her to go on a date with him. Unless, of course, we actually have an actual map in the car and somehow she's able to read that map. Because for me, I'm bad at reading maps. As for the last one, I'm pretty sure it's the lake first. I don't know. I think I will just go with the second one here. I want to see what is going to be her response. Is she going to remind us again that her phone have to maybe little to no power? Hmm? Check the maps, please. Oh yeah, and there is no phone reception. I just remember. We've got no phone reception, remember? I do know. I'm sorry. Previously, I don't remember, but once you said that, I remember and I realized how dumb I am. Thank you. Alright. We should have brought a physical maps. Really, I don't want to sound condescending at all, but physical map in this day and age? Do they still have that? I'm genuinely asking because I'm genuinely curious. So maybe if you still have some physical maps on your home, maybe you are still using it, or maybe your family, your relative, feel free to comment in the comment section down below and tell us what is the map about and what is it used for. And her response is similar to mine. Who uses that nowadays? That's right, ma'am. That's what I'm saying as well. Tourists and people with no internet connection. Mm-hmm. Like us. And I think when I say us, it is actually applies to you guys too. Maybe there are times when we will have no phone reception, we will have no power in our phone, no built-in, I don't know what to call it, a built-in tablet in our car that we can just tap 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 and then it will take you to your destination, or it will somehow have this kind of Google Maps in there. But yeah, I think us actually applies to all of us when we don't have proper internet connections. But that's fine. I love how it seems like he snaps back at her. And yes, like us. Anyway, since we're here, wanna go over to the lake? Oh, yes, please. I do want to go to the lake. I want to see the view there. Oh, have you gotten over your fear over lake ghosts? What is that again? Lake ghost? I do hope there is no real ghost being shown in this game, or I might actually flip. I think instead of Sunset Drive, I'm going to be doing Developer Drive. I'm going to be driving to them and asking why would they add a ghost in such a cozy and pretty game. But no, right? There is no like ghosts and shoes, boyfriend. Don't say anything about that. Oh, here we are. Now we need to solve this puzzle. There you go. Let's see if I can finish this. Wait. Hmm. Oh, wait. Hmm. Let me check. Okay, it should go here. Mhm. Perfect. And of course, I believe this is part of her sweater. Mhm. Oh, look at that. It looks really, really beautiful. I love that they add a mix of pink and purple and white and a little bit of yellow on the sky right here. It definitely gives this game a feeling like magical, beautiful wonder. And wow, we still have quite a lot of puzzles. Okay, let's get to them one by one. Oh, we are done with the sky. Mhm. And I think we're done with the girl too. Okay, just a few more. Oh, wrong. I'm sorry. There you go. And this should be our last one. Perfect. Screenshot it too. Oh, and we get an achievement. It's called Solemn Luxury. Okay, what do we have here? Clear sky, clear water, clear air, clear mind. Yep, I'm talking to you guys. Clear your mind. A good place to relax outside the city limit. So, the boatmen charge an arm and a leg for their service. Yeah, that's very typical here in Indonesia. I think it is very common when it comes to tourism here. But well, it is worth it anyhow. Why did you use it all? This is the last time I'm giving you sun lotion. Wait, he really emptied out the sun lotion? I much prefer to call it sunscreen rather than a sun lotion, but really? All of them? And then he just answered like, oopsie. Oh, give me your jacket. Oh, do you want to wear his jacket, ma'am? That's so sweet. Alright, alright. Sorry about that. How about we go down there and rent a boat? Oh, that actually sounds like a really nice plan. Unfortunately, he was outright rejected. No thanks. Are you still afraid of those ghost stories? What kind of ghost stories? I am very intrigued. I'm very curious. Well, I have been past that in case you had not noticed. You were one to talk when you were the one scared to death whenever we go to watch horror movies. I mean, those things are right in front of your eyes. I mean, I don't think anyone can actually, for example, let's say, watch Final Destination. I think their latest one is called Bloodlines. And I really don't think anyone can watch Final Destination Bloodlines and not being somehow disturbed, somehow scared, somehow got their nerve and tension all up. I think it is just very hard to find people that can stay unfazed during the whole movies, especially if they're watching big screen like cinema. So I believe his argument is valid. I really think that for people to be able to watch horror movies that is a bit on the gory side, a bit on the, I would say, 24 per 7 all tense and nerve wracking kind of vibes. Yeah, no. That is scarier than some fisherman story. Hmm. You know, that actually got me curious. Too. I know that some people, when they say they don't like horror, I think they're mostly referring to horror movies, horror games, but when it comes to horror stories, they are still very much open to it. But then there are also people that can be very much unfazed when they are watching or playing something that is horror, or movies, or games. And in turns, when they are, let's say, hearing this kind of story that is being told maybe through generations, or maybe it is styled that way, they can actually feel scared. But there are also people that are the opposite, like they're not scared when it is just a story, but they are scared when watching horror movies or playing horror games. So I wonder, what type of person are you? Are you the type that is like, I don't mind watching horror movies, playing horror games, but I can't stand reading or listening to a horror story? Or you are the opposite, or you might actually be someone that is just like, yeah, I don't want any horror content, I don't want to watch, I don't want to play or listen or read. Tell me in the comment section down below. Oh well, let's buy some drink instead. My treat. How generous. We cool? Mm-hmm. We will see. Don't think I'm forgiving you that easily. I sense bribery. I sense it really, really well, but right now I'm not going to act on it. Well, what if I sing you a song? Huh? I have to be honest, I don't think I have seen anyone actually do this to calm their angry girlfriend. Or maybe if they are in a fight with their partner, they're going to be like, please forgive me, I'm going to sing you a song. I don't think I have known anyone ever in my life that will actually choose to sing as a way to meet up with their girlfriend or their partner. You are going to get roasted, sir. Wait, no? Wait, she isn't roasting him? Is it a new song? She actually sounds to like it. Yeah, it just came up. I'm going to call it the Miser Girl. Is that actually a pun? You know, Miserables, Miser Girl? It might just be me, but it sounds very similar. Oh, you. I don't know what kind of tone that she has here. Is she feeling flustered or is she actually mad at him? I don't know. Oh, I think she's annoyed at him. Just kidding, just kidding. Let's see. What should I sing to earn your forgiveness? Indonesia Raya. No, no, of course not. Okay, I think that means we have been to three places by now, right? We have been to, I don't know what to call that place. The roadside, maybe? We have been to the roadside. We have been to the observatory hills to buy some t shirts for his little brother. And by the way, I still stand with what I say. I believe that the t shirt is not weird at all. I think it is just the normal kind of t shirts that I will find some people wearing them here. I would go to a public area, maybe park, maybe train station, shopping mall, and I will see someone wearing the same kind of t shirt. It's not weird. And the last one, the one that we just returned from the lake, so that makes us three places. And I wonder where else that we're going to stop now. Because I know that we are going to go somewhere. We do want to see the sunset, but knowing that there is a chance that we might be able to stop at any other areas again, I'm actually really curious. I'm actually really excited. Oh, and look at this. I know I keep saying that, but I always find the background view to be very endearing. I mean, look, right here you can see, I don't know, maybe some sort of town here. It looks like a town if you ask me. Maybe some sort of lakeside town. I can see some tall buildings, if you can call this building. I can see some road here. So yeah, I think this might be a town. A lakeside town to be exact. And it looks really pretty. And of course, I'm going to say this again. But if you remember, I said that the rows of mountain is probably going to disappear after one or two puzzle. And if you look at this area here, you can see that right now you can no longer see the rows of mountain. It is gone. And instead, you can see that we have a newer part around here. Apparently, the lake is really big. It actually reached all the way here. I'm impressed. And again, I know that you are probably going to get tired listening to me talking about this, but I have to say it again. I really, really like how every time we finish a puzzle, we go back to this little driving scene, and you can see that the background shifts a tiny bit to the left. And of course, that means there is always something new popping in from the right. But if you consider about that fact, once you are aware about that fact like me, it actually makes me feel excited. Like every time I finish a puzzle and I know that I'm going to be taken back to this scene, I'm actually feeling quite giddy. I'm excited. I want to know what kind of view that is going to await me next time. So, I think in some kind of way, I believe it is a good way to keep the players entertained as well. I think this kind of progression, even though of course some might find simple, some might find not really meaningful. For me, it is actually fun, it is actually exciting, and I think this can definitely help keeps the player, not just me but other people, feels excited and have this kind of attachment to the game as well. Because you would want to see what kind of view that awaits you, and of course, because you know that there might be a chance we're going to stop some other place, you might also feel curious and want to know where are we going to stop next, right? So yeah, I really like this kind of progression. But I know that I have to stop talking about that, so trust me, next time we are back on the scene, I'm not going to mention it again. Trust me, alright? And now let's see what do they have to say. I think I have some soy bar in my bag. Want some? Oh, I do want some soy bar too. We have some soy bar here. My favorite is the one that has like fruity taste to it. We have fruity, we have some chocolate soy bar as well, but my favorite somehow, despite my liking to chocolate, is the fruity bar. And right now I'm actually imagining the soy bar and I'm getting hungry. Really? Wait, why does he sound so unsure? Why does it sound like he's afraid, he's scared, he's suspicious of her? I mean, yes, I think so far it is very rare for us to see her being nice to him. I think him being unsure and being a little bit afraid because this is the first time I think I have seen him using this dot dot dot. I think it is very much based. And well, I don't want to point fingers, I don't want to be the negative voice here, but ma'am, is there any chance that the soy bar that you are offering is actually past its expiration date? No, right? What? Are you really offering the soy bar to him? Oh, of all things, soy bar. You know what? I'm going to switch sides here. I'm not going to be on your side anymore. You actually had the gall to mock the soy bar. I'm going to be on the girlfriend side. Soy bar is nice, it is delicious, it is tasty. Don't look down on soy bar. Yeah, it keeps you full. You cannot object to that. Are you really roasting soy bar here in front of my salad? I don't have a real salad here, just a virtual one, but really? Wait, I have several choices here. The first one is I think mom threw packed something in the backseat. Wait, we do have a backseat? Oh yeah, I thought at first that this is like two-seat cars. And the second one, well, I'll take it. And the third one, a soy bar a day keeps the chins away. What is that? What kind of poem is that? And why does it rhyme? I don't like it. I think I'll go with the second one. I think I'm just going to accept her offer. I'm just going to take the soy bar here. Yes, now I want a soy bar. I really want a soy bar now. How is it tasty, huh? You know, if he said that it is not tasty, I'm going to alt F4 this game. I'm not going to play as someone that is hating on soy bar. Please say yes. I don't want to quit this game. What? Not enough cheese. What? What? I'm sorry, that's a soy bar. That's a soy bar, not a cheeseburger. That's a soy bar, not a cheese hot dog. That is a soy bar, not a cheese with chicken rice bowl. Nope. Huh? Yeah, you know, I am actually siding with her this time. Seriously? Of course, it doesn't have cheese. I admit this is less sweet than I thought it would be. Really, I thought that soy bar can be really sweet, especially the fruity one. I cannot imagine that it can be any sweeter than it is already. But maybe that's because I have been eating it for quite some time, so the taste just sticks with me. And that's the point. I have got others flavor if you want it. Really, I want one too. And I'm actually impressed if she actually bring maybe 5 or 10 in her bags. Because in here, I think soy bar can be really pricey, can be really expensive. I think you pay for about maybe $1 for 2 bars. But then again, because I'm using my own currency for that, and then I'm converting it to dollars, it is going to sound really cheap. But here, I really think that's a little bit overpriced. That is a little bit on the expensive side. So if she does bring 5 or maybe 10 or even worse, 20, let's say soy bar, well, that's amazing. I would say that means she has quite enough money to splurge on that. Almond and chocolate, raisins. Do you have fruity? No? Okay, I'll take the chocolate one. This should last me until we get to the beach. Okay, are we going to the beach next? Or are we actually going to the beach as our last destination? Because I know a lot of people when they want to see a sunset and they want to have some, I would say, picture or videos, basically scene that looks aesthetic enough to be placed in a social media, they will try to find a sunset that will appear on the beach. So I'm not sure what he's saying here when he says the beach. Is it like our next destination for puzzle time? Or is it actually going to be our last destination in the game? I'm definitely getting extra large bowl of noodle. Now I want noodle too. I'm sorry, I am very easily distracted with food. I want soy bar, I want noodles, and they're not going to combine each other really well. I think they're going to be somehow made up into a very disturbing menu. Let's say you are eating an instant noodle and then you have a soy bar beside you. That's not a really good combination. But right now, I do want to eat some noodles. I do want to eat some soy bar. Skip on the pork belly. Mm-hmm. This one, pretty please. But why? I like the second one. We're going to play a little bit of dramatic kind of sense here. We're going to be a drama queen. But why? Dot 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 dot. You've got pork belly yourself over there. Oh, okay. I did not see that coming. She's really good at roasting her boyfriend. You know, ma'am, if you have a curriculum vitae, if you have a CV, and let's say you are applying for a job, I would recommend for you to put down one of your soft skill as skilled at roasting people, and they won't see it coming, especially when they are in a close relationship with me, aka boyfriend. Or maybe you can put that as well in your Tinder, Bumble, any kind of dating profile, ma'am. That is actually a really good roast. I did not see that coming. And well, you might want to fix your diet. You don't mind hanging around with this cute little piglet? Oh, he's good. She's good at roasting, he's good at deflecting. What a cute couple. Sometimes, but just barely. Seriously, you should eat more vegetables. I swear, every time I see you, it is either pizza or noodles. I know what you are thinking. You might be thinking, oh, now Riri wants some pizza as well because it is being mentioned in the game. And you know what? You're right. You are 100% right. Now I want a soy bar, I want a noodle, and I want a pepperoni pizza. Or if I can be a little bit more specific, I do want tuna melt from Pizza Hut. Not sponsored by Pizza Hut, but I'm open to that. I'm sorry, can you guys please stop mentioning any type of food at all? No noodles, no soy bar, no pizza. Well, they are tasty. Dot dot dot. That is an argument that I also don't know how to respond. Because I also wholeheartedly agree with him. Pizza is delicious, noodle is delicious. Okay, now we get some more choices. The first one is mom cooks me healthier dishes lately. While the second one is just about no need for that glare. I will reform. I'll come back tomorrow as a new man. No, I think I'm going to go with the first one. I'm hoping that maybe we can get some insight about his background, about his family more. Because we have learned that he has a little brother, but we never really learn about his relationship with his parents. We never really know anything about his other family members other than his little brothers. So let's see. Here you go. And wow, she does. Yeah, she's been saying things about healthier lifestyle and all that crap. Oh no, you can't say that about your mom. And I think they have a little bit of typo here. She's been saying. I think it should have been. Been watching too much of those crappy TV programs. At least she could spare us from suffering. And wait, is her expression changing? Am I hallucinating or I feel like she looks a little bit more cheerful now? I don't know, my memories is all over the place. I think I really need to check the recording again just to be sure that the expression is still the same or maybe hers is actually getting more and more cheerful as we go through this journey of ours. I don't know. But yeah, at least she could spare us from suffering. Good for you, I would say. Luckily, she's taking inspiration from your granny. Oh? What's that about his mother getting well with her grandma? Why don't you take a look at what she prepared for us? Oh, wait, there are some food? Well, I do see a choice that says that his mom actually put something in the backseat that. Oh, yeah, let's take a look at what she prepared for us. Mm-hmm. It is on the backseat, I know. I hope it suits your taste though. And what are you talking about? Your mom's cooking is the best. Aww. She knows when to really give out compliment. And she really knows how to deliver them as well. Well, aside from my grandma, that is. No offense. Although I do wonder if that is actually a sign that maybe her parents are not actually present right now and maybe she's staying with her grandma because she keeps bringing that up and she's comparing it with his mother, so maybe the grandma is actually her mother figure. I'm trying to delve into the lore here. But well, can't argue with that, even mom admits it. That is why she tries to make it as authentic as she could. She's a big fan of your granny, you know? Aww. Maybe you could tell us her recipe. Oh, no. That's like Chum Bucket wanting to know the recipe of Krusty Krab. No. I mean, PFC Captain Sandler's are not sharing his recipe with anyone too, so no. Yes, family secret. But you know, I don't know your name, but boyfriend, I believe there is a perfect comeback to this. When she said family secret, you should reply with, well, you are soon going to join my family too. You are going to be a part of the family soon. Something like that, right? This is your chance. Say it. Oh no. He just accepts defeat. Dang it. This will be difficult to eat on the road though. Oh, are we going to stop by to eat something? Maybe have some nice picnic too. Why don't we find a visitor center or something? What is that? I don't think I have heard about that word before. Visitor center? There is one just down the road. Oh, puzzle time. And I think they are in a cafe. I think this is the barista. Wait, let me try to place the puzzle. Yep. Oh, I really love the art style that they have here. That's not fair. It looks very realistic and it looks really great. I really love the line work that they did here, the shading, everything actually. I wonder if later when we end the game and we can see the credit, I can see who's actually doing the art for this game because it looks really pretty. It looks really beautiful, like a scene straight out from painting. But well, there you go. Okay. And maybe it is just my feeling, but I feel like I think the more we are progressing into the game, I think the more puzzle pieces that we need to place here. There are more puzzles that we need to solve. I'm not complaining though, because I think so far I'm not finding any difficulty with the puzzle. I think it is just the right amount of difficulty along with the right amount of coziness and comfiness. And here, okay, and this one goes here. Yep. Okay, we are down to six last puzzle pieces. Mhm. Put that there. Okay. Screenshot it. Oh, we get an achievement. It's called Sorry I'm Latte. I like the pun. But here we are. I think we have arrived in the rest area. There is always people in this place. Travelers would flock here. A brief respite between long drives. Is it respite or is it respite? I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay, why the long face? What's wrong? Oh, place too crowded. I prefer quiet time alone. Wait, this is still her boyfriend speaking, right? So he's actually the type of person that does not really like crowd. Wow, I definitely did not expect that. I really think that he might be the extrovert one, the outgoing one. What do you expect? This is three buses worth of people. Well, that is definitely the real depiction of rest area here. We have rest area here in Indonesia. I don't know about maybe other island, but Java Island, we do have a lot of rest area, and I can guarantee you, most of the time, if you're going on a trip, maybe like a school trip, field trip, or even maybe trip with your workplace, and let's say you are going to book a bus so that you can have the whole class, the whole company, basically just to be able to pack a lot of people to go to this destination. I guarantee you, I think 90% of the time, if you are riding a bus together with your friends and together with your classmates or your work colleague, I believe that the bus driver is going to take you to the rest area in which you can stop there, you can shop, you can do some prayer here because a lot of us are Muslim, or maybe just go to the toilet and all that things. But I guarantee you, 90% of the time, if you are going on that kind of trip and then you are going back, you are definitely going to stop in one of the rest area. And usually for people, when they stop at the rest area, of course, they're going to buy some food, some drinks. And when he says three buses worth of people, he's not joking. That is really how it is in the rest area here. You will see lots of buses on the parking lot. You will see lots of people coming out of that bus. He says three, but on weekends, sometimes we can have five, 10. Just depends on how much parking area that they can get or how much space that they can park their bus there. But that is really how the rest area is like here. I don't know how it is internationally, so maybe if you have a rest area in your country and you think it is different from what I have described to you, feel free to share it in the comment section down below. I would like to read about how is the rest area is like in your area. But for me here, it is exactly like what she said. I'm sorry, I just realized that this is the girlfriend speaking. And where are these people coming from? Jeez. School trip, right? Field trip, some tourist destination place. Oh, must be international tourists? They have a foreign vibe about them. Oh, wow, that's new. I mean, I don't think I have been to the rest area and I see, let's say, a bus and then a lot of people coming out of that bus, and I will see some international tourists there. Say, why don't we travel abroad sometimes? Hmm. Where do you want to go, ma'am? You know, we should go sightseeing and get new perspectives on things. Oh, his reply is actually based. It is going to be hella expensive. I like him. He is already thinking about the budget, about the money that he has to save and spend. But yeah, let's save up and hopefully maybe you two can go abroad later on in the future. Oh, just the two of us. How does that sound? Yeah, that sounds nice. Do you have a destination in mind? Yeah? Where do you want to go, ma'am? Oh, she doesn't know where to go yet. No, not really. What about you? Thinking of going to Lagu, that city where musicians gather. What? There is a city like that? Lagu? A city where musicians gather. Wait, that sounds really like something straight out of a fairy tale. Lagu? Oh, I really have to look it up on Google later. But well, you are going to fit right. I think it has really been established by now that he is either a musician or basically someone that dabbles in music. Alright, we're back on the road again. And she's actually asking, are we there yet? I think she is starting to feel a little bit impatient. Well, I think we're still some distance away. Okay. I'm just going to assume that means we're going to be still visiting some more place. And of course, I also think that we're going to be having some puzzles still to solve. I'm not sure how long this game is actually going to go, but I do have done my research, and from what I heard, this is actually a short one. But well, I guess we're not going to reach the beach soon. I'm assuming that we're going to the beach based on their previous conversation. I'm getting bored sitting all day. Okay. I don't think that is something that she should be saying out loud. Getting bored is fine. It is understandable. It is valid. It is very much human. But I really don't think that is something that she should be saying out loud. I think that's not nice. I mean, she's complaining that it is boring to be just sitting here while her boyfriend is driving. But honestly, as someone who cannot exactly drive a car or a motorcycle, and of course doesn't even have a driver's license, that's me, and I know I shouldn't sound so proud when saying that. I'm sorry. But I actually think being a passenger, being someone that is like just hitching on a ride, being someone that does not really have to be driving the car or the motorcycle, I think it is actually a little privilege that most of the times we take for granted. Because if you think about it, when you are being a passenger, you are actually in this comfy spot, in this very, very cozy role where you don't have to worry about all of the things that you can find when you are actually driving, like traffic lights, road sign, maybe unexpected cars or bikes cutting in. And let's say if you are driving a car in a neighborhood, you also will not have to worry about whether or not there will be some kids crossing the street and they don't really pay attention to their left and right. But what I want to say is basically all you can do as a passenger is just to watch the scenery roll, You just have some sightseeing, maybe humming or singing to some songs that you are playing in the car. And well, I think this is actually one of the benefits as a passenger is the fact that you can also, if you're riding on a car, if you are being a passenger in a car, you can actually just eat a snack without a care in the world, right? I believe some of you, if you are being a passenger in a car, I believe there will be like one or two times that you will be eating some food in the car and you don't really need to worry about whether or not you are driving properly, right? And of course, if we are talking about driving, on the other hand, it is not as simple as just pressing pedals and turning a wheel. Whether you are driving, let's say, a car, motorcycle, truck, or even public transportation like bus, trains, airplanes, I believe that driving is actually a skill that demands full focus and constant attention. So, of course, being a driver means that you have to have both. You requires to have both of them. You need to have a full focus, constant attention. You need to be staying alert for hours, especially if, let's say, you are driving a truck, a bus, all those kinds of public transportation. Keep an eye on the road or the sky if you are a pilot. Read signs, manage speed, and I believe driving also sometimes it requires you to make quick decisions on the road just to make sure that you are keeping everyone safe while also still being on the journey to the destination that you want to go. So, even a short trip, when you are behind the wheel, I think can be very mentally tiring. And that's why I think you will also come across some people that they can drive, but they don't want to drive. Have you met that kind of people in your life, or are you actually one of them? Because I know some friends that I have, they can drive, they have a driver's license, but if it's possible, they don't want to drive. And I think it is related to the reason that driving can be very mentally tiring, even if it is just within short distance, like maybe you are going from your friend's house back to your home, those kind of things. So yeah, when I think about it, being a passenger is actually a little blessing. All you need to do as a passenger is to sit back, enjoy the ride, while someone else, the driver, takes on all of that responsibility. And I think as a passenger, I think the least that we can do is to appreciate the driver, the person's driving. Like maybe you can help keep them company, have some small talk, like chit chat over something. Nothing too big, nothing too serious because they do need to keep a constant attention on the road as well. Maybe hand them a drink when we are reaching a traffic light. Or if you are feeling a little bit too introvert, too shy, your social energy is draining and it is very low, maybe you can just keep them company, like make them aware that you are awake, you are there, but you are not going to be too loud or too chatty about it. And right now, I don't think she's doing that. I think complaining about sitting all day, which means your boyfriend, The one that is driving has basically driving all day is definitely not something that you should be saying. So yeah, I'm so sorry, ma'am, but I really think that you shouldn't be saying that. I feel that's a little bit disrespectful to your boyfriend, even though, well, he might not mind. But I think the bottom line of what I want to say is that, again, being a passenger is actually a privilege, and I really hope that by being a passenger, we also learn about how to appreciate the driver, to appreciate the one that is driving. And it applies not just to, let's say, bus driver, let's say, pilot. It applies to people around you, people in your life that can drive and they're volunteering to drive. Because I feel that most of the times, people are just not appreciating them as much as they should. Because again, driving can be very mentally tiring. But well, what are you saying? It's better than sitting in front of TV all day? Well, he get a point. I mean, if you were to say like it's better than sitting in front of a monitor watching YouTube all day, now I'm going to be against that because I find that YouTube can be very addicting. They have so many content to watch. It is fun, and as someone who likes to stay indoor, I think it is much better to do that than being outside. Of course, please don't follow after my footsteps. But if you are one of the person that also like to sit in front of a monitor and watch YouTube during weekends or maybe during your time off, feel free to comment in the comment section down below. Plus points if you are actually watching my video or my YouTube channel. No, just kidding. But yeah, he got a point. Yep, you are not wrong. The term is technically correct, the best kind of correct. Okay, that was confusing. Technically correct, the best kind of correct. My brain can't function, I'm sorry. That does not apply here, dummy. Oh. Okay. And now we get two more choices. I think both of them actually just to offer her to play with her camera, take his pictures. I mean, the first one is literally, why not fiddle around with your camera? And the second one is more straightforward, like, take my pictures then. Personally, I do want to have her take his picture. I think I mentioned it before, very early in the game. I think it was just after we finished the first puzzle, I mentioned that I want to see her taking a picture of him. So I think I'm going to go with the second choice. And the reason why I'm really intent, why I'm really sad on having her take his picture, is that because sometimes, I think if you want to know how a person, let's say your friend, or maybe someone else that you know, think about you, you might need to look at what they create off of you. I think you need to look at maybe a photo that they have taken of you, maybe a writing that they have done about you, maybe art, music, food, basically all of those things that they create for you to depict you. So I guess in some kind of way, I do want to see what she thinks about her boyfriend, but I don't want to hear her saying something about that. I don't want to read about what she said about him. I think I just want to take a look at the picture that she have taken of him, and I want to see how he looks from, maybe this is a little bit corny, but like from her camera lens. I would like to see that. So yeah, take my pictures then. Okay, nope, not ever rejected. Blame fully 100% denied. You sure you were not going to regret it? Wait, what? I don't like what he's insinuating here. It might be because of me and my tendency to, let's say, watch anime and then I somehow can detect when there is some kind of flag, some kind of red flag, some kind of bad flag. And like one of those moments that you hear someone saying something and you know that they're actually going to jinx the whole situation because they are saying that particular stuff. And it might be because of that, because of the amount of anime that I have watched, or maybe the amount of game that I have played and watched. But I don't like the way that he's saying, "You sure you are not going to regret it?" Because it sounds like he's insinuating something, and I don't like this something that he's insinuating. Like there might be something happening in the future, and she's going to regret the fact that she isn't able to have more photos of him, if you know what I'm trying to say here. Although maybe it is just my overthinking. Maybe it is actually just a plain dialogue between couples and it doesn't have any deep meaning to it, doesn't have any kind of hint to it, no. You are totally missing out having a personal photograph of the most eligible bachelor on the planet. What? Okay, I actually take that back. I have to say, the very first time I saw him saying that, "You sure you are not going to regret it," or some sort of that line, I actually feel really nervous. I actually feel anxious. I feel afraid of what is waiting for us in the future, at least in this game. There is some sort of things that he's insinuating. I'm not sure how to take it all in. But then he proceeds to say this stuff, and I actually feel all my worries and anxious is evaporated now. It is actually replaced with regret. He says that, "Are you sure you are not going to regret it?" Well, the answer is yes, I do regret it now. I regret for, I'm not sure, maybe worrying for him, caring for him. But thank you for saying that. That actually helped lift the mood. Even though, yes, I'm also going to puke when I read that for the first time. Yes, just once, please. In your dreams. Oh wow, she doesn't even back down. Okay, she's being tsundere. Alright, I won't try photobombing again. Never saw you that bitter. Yes, the shot was so perfect, the lighting was just right. Then you went and ruined it. Okay, now I understand what happened. And sir, I'm sorry, but I'm going to side with her on this one. I think that you should apologize before not only will you just be ruining her photo, but there is 90% chance that you are going to ruin your relationship too. So please fix this. Apologize. Tell her that you are really, really sorry. Okay, so we get three choices here. We have to choose one of them. Although I have to be honest with you, even as a girl myself, even as a female myself, I'm not sure which one of these that can actually save me from her breath. If we are going to dissect all these choices, the first one, the one where we are going to say, but I look great, didn't I? As you probably have noticed, this might be some sort of change of topic kind of choice. Because in here, we're going to be redirecting the topic into his look. Although, of course, I think this kind of choice can be chosen if you have 1000% confidence like him. And if you want to keep up the cool guy kind of vibes, you can definitely go for this one. While the second and the third one, can't you take another shot? I say sorry. I don't know. I think the third one is a little bit of a death trap. I think trying to show to her that we have already apologized before and then we're trying to emphasize it on her, it feels like we're just emphasizing our execution, our death trap. Well, the second one, can't you take another spot? That sounds very insensitive in a way. I mean, from the way that she described how she's ready to take that one photo that he photobombed, it sounds like the kind of moment that very rarely come twice. I have a feeling that if we go with the second one, we might end up making her even more angry as well because, well, she's aware that those kind of moment is not going to come twice and we have ruined it for her and we're being very insensitive about it. So I'm not sure. Maybe I actually will just go with the first one. We're going to call this distraction technique. Let's see. We're going to go with this one. Please don't be mad. Oh, wait. I admit you look great in the picture. Wait, are we safe from her breath? Did we actually manage to evade getting roasted by her? Mostly because it was impromptu instead of your usual weird poses. Alright. That does sounds like a roasting. but at least we're safe. We're not evoking the wrath of, I'm not sure what to call her, but we're safe. We're good. Alright. Playing the cool guy kind of vibes work. Boosting our confidence to about 1000% work. Where did you get those anyway? What are those that she's referring to? From comic books I read. Uh huh. Oh, I think she's asking about the pose. Like, where did he get the inspiration to do all of that pose, maybe? And you asked me why I won't take your pictures. Ma'am, I'm sorry, but I have to say it out loud. Comic books are not cringy at all. No, they're cool, they're amazing, they're someone else's work. They are a lot of people's work, and of course, a lot of people are loving it as well in return. So, no, it's not cringy, even though from the way that she's talking, she seems to think that comic books are cringy, maybe childish. Say, we're pretty close to Firefly Forest, right? Oh, that's a nice name. Firefly Forest. Just from that name, you can actually have some hunch about what will be waiting for us there. Forest and Firefly. And yeah, why? That's our next destination, sir. That's where we're going now. See? Let's go there. He's shocked. No? Yes, no. Why? Is something wrong with that? Yeah, we have time. It's not like the end of the world if we miss the sunset. Although it might be the end of his feet because he has been driving all day with the intent to see the sunset. And imagine if he ended up not seeing said sunset. I think he will feel disappointed. Besides, I need to take pictures of something other than empty plains. He's still going with that. You know I'm right beside you. Okay. Oh, wow. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I'm seeing a lot of trees, and I believe that might be the firefly. You can see all of that white sparkles around her, right? I think it's not snow, it is actually the firefly in question. Even though considering that right now it's not even night, I'm not sure if it's really a firefly or if it's actually snow. I think we can place this one here. Alright. It might just be me, but I really feel that the amount of puzzle pieces that we need to place in this one seems to be way a lot more compared to the previous one. And sometimes there are parts that I'm having trouble with. I'm not sure if they already have a puzzle being placed there or it is still missing a piece. Okay. I think this one goes here. Yep, there we go. Okay, just a little bit more. I really love the art style. And I'm actually sorry if you feel like this might take a little bit of moment because actually, I'm pretty sure that right now you cannot see my mouse cursor here in the screen. And I have to be honest here, I'm actually experiencing the same thing. I can't see my cursor here, so I actually have been clicking around with the hope that I can get one of these pieces that are lying here. Of course, the alternative is that I can actually hit the Windows button in my keyboard and it is going to appear. But if I do that, the music is going to be stopped, so I'm not sure which one that I should do to be able to finish this puzzle properly. Should I just be clicking around blindly or should I hit the Windows button? Because to be honest, I don't want to ruin the experience for you guys. I know that if I probably hit the Windows button, it is going to be so much faster. But at the same time, the music is going to be stopped and it is going to ruin your viewing experience. So right now, I'm just trying to swinging it by. There you go. All right. Just a few more. All right. There you go. Oh, and we get an achievement called Man of the Woods. And that was probably our favorite spot in the forest. Looking up from the clearing, it feels like we are in a well. The bright sky above, fleeting clouds. If only time could stop. Hey, what are you doing? Don't just take my pictures like that. Oh, he's the one taking pictures of her. That's cute. Sorry, but you look so pretty, I couldn't help myself. Oh, man got wrist. Jeez, let me see. Here you go. What do you think? Hey, this is actually not so bad. Just one out of millions, though. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I know mine sucks compared to yours. Well, you were good at other things like singing, playing instruments, keeping the moods up, being a cool guy with a lot of self confidence. Want to start learning? Just for you, no coaching fee. Okay. Nah. Then we can play together. Thanks. I appreciate it, but I don't think I have the luxury of free time. Oh, that's a pity. You know, these fireflies looks like those shiny sticks they have at the concert. Oh, really? Yeah, you mean the glow sticks? I'm guessing that they sparkle, yes, but I think not to the point that you can actually think of them as similar. The sparkle that comes from the fireflies and the sparkle that comes from the glow sticks. But yeah, come to think of it, they do. Eh? Say, mind performing for a fan over here? Oh, I think she wants him to sing for her. Considering that they're not probably having some instruments in the car, right? I don't think I have seen any guitars in the car. Of course, no drum, no keyboard. I think that's quite big, and we are obviously going to notice one if he has one. A cappella show, huh? Challenge accepted. Oh, now she's telling him to slow down. Hey, hey, slow down. What's wrong? Yeah, something wrong? Motion sickness? Oh, thank you for mentioning motion sickness. I am one of the people that definitely felt motion sickness, especially when it comes to playing games. I don't do well with games that is in first person point of view. I think most of the times I cannot play for them for a long period of time. Maybe like play it for 2 hours or 3 hours in one sitting because sometimes it can be very nauseous to me. And I do experience that as well with third person point of view. I can remember some of the times back then that I played games in third person point of view, but I'm still ended up feeling motion sickness nonetheless. But I think it is mostly because they still have quite a rough camera movement. The camera feels a little bit jumpy when we are moving around, when we are looking around. But I think in this case, considering that right now she's in a car, she's being a passenger in a car, and she might be feeling some sort of dizziness, some sort of nausea. I'm not sure if the term motion sickness is right because I believe there is a term called car sickness as well. And considering that right now she is in a car, I think car sickness is definitely going to fit this context much better. But I'm not sure. I am not a professional at this. English isn't my native language, but that's just my personal opinion. Anyway, let's continue. No, not that. We have arrived in the farmlands. Oh, farmlands. Another place that we can go to, maybe? Maybe we can stop by the farm. I want to see some cows. I want to see some sheep if they have. Oh, right. No comment? Yeah, I thought he has more to say about the farm. Oh, I grew up on a farm. Remember? Wait, so he's actually a farm boy? I didn't mean to sound condescending, it just sounds really cute because looking at his getup and his demeanor and the way he talks, he's like, I would say 95% city boy kind of vibe. It is very far from farm boy kind of vibes that I have in my mind. But well, these sights are just common to me, understandable. Well, sorry for being a city girl. No, don't be sorry for being a city girl. Don't be sorry as well if you are a lo-fi girl. Wait, actually, speaking of lo-fi girl, I think it might just be me, but she actually has some kind of resemblance with the girl that we all know nowadays as lo-fi girl. Hmm. I wonder if the developer actually feel inspired for her design by looking at Lo-Fi Girl. Never mind. And say, you never told me, why did you move out to the city? Great question. Something inheritance problem, I guess. Oh, now that sounds a lot like a soap opera. Really? Inheritance problem? I think he's joking. I think he's just playing with it. You guess? Oh, and I just noticed that I think the farmlands that she mentioned, I think she's actually referring to this area. I'm not sure if this is really the farmlands that she was talking about, but I definitely see some houses here, some trees. I'm not sure if there is any cow or sheep there. I can't really see from here, but this area definitely looks like a farmland. And talking about the background view, I do notice that we have a brand new area here. It is painted in pink, and I don't know what this is supposed to be. My guess is that this is a river that will lead to the lake that we saw previously. And then this white, some sort of road here, I think this is actually a bridge, but I don't know. I cannot be sure about what is this. But yeah, back to the boy and his farmlands experience. Just kidding. I know he's joking. Long and short of it, mom got a lucrative job in the city, and commuting turned out to be tiresome. Okay. It is impressive though that they can actually move to the city. I think nowadays it is very much harder for people to be moving permanently into a city along with their whole family. I think it is a blessing, it is a privilege that a lot of us cannot have. Being able to move into a city from the countryside with your whole family. Dad figured that my brother and I could also get better education in the city. Okay, even though your brother ended up went to neighboring city, I still remember that he has to stay at a dorm. The rest was just us playing by the ear. No drama, no nothing. Hmm. Have you ever missed the farm? Good question. Oh, we got some choices here. I actually feel nervous because I think if I answered wrongly, I wonder if we still able to go to the farmlands because he doesn't look like very excited to go there. But maybe I'll go with the second one. The first one, I prefer the city. I'm not sure. Even me, as someone who's living in a bustling city, if I get asked this kind of question, like, do you prefer the city or do you prefer like a small town? I cannot really answer. I feel that both of them has their own negative and positive stuff about them. So I think if there's one thing that I would really love from some sort of farmland, some sort of countryside, I think it is because of the neighborhood. I think people that live in the countryside, people that live in much more small town than this bustling big city that I'm living in, I think they are much more close to each other, much more friendly. I think the bond and the connection between them are much stronger. So yeah, I think probably the neighborhood. Yeah. Were you close with your neighbors? Considering that he is a bit of an extrovert, maybe. Yeah, kinda. We sometimes share the stall in the farmer's market. I think this is definitely a different farmer's market than the one that we know internationally. I know that there is a supermarket brand, supermarket chain called Farmer's Market, but trust me, I think it's different. I think he's referring to a different kind of market, a much more traditional one. And well, is that all? Do you have any more moments with your neighbors that you would like to share, maybe? Do you think we would visit each other every day? Our farms are located miles away. Eh? Oh, wait, if he has a farm that is miles away, and I'm thinking that this farm of his family must be big, well, I think he comes from quite a rich family, I think. There is practically nothing in between. What kind of farmlands that you are living in? I'm sorry. It sounds like he actually comes from a really rich family, and I don't know. I think from the way he is describing things, I think the farm that he is living in, it has a much more, I don't know, like Western feels to it. I'm not sure how to explain it, but I think over here Even though we have the farms that we have, it is actually quite close to each other. And the houses that the farmers are living in, they're still living in this kind of area together, not really separated from each other, not really secluded from each other. So if you're talking about farm that is quite far away from each other, you were quite far from your farmer's neighbor, I'm imagining that is not very Indonesian like. I think it is much more similar to the way that the farms are done in the Western, I think. Because I do saw that Stephen King's movie in the tall grass, and I do saw a silent voice. No, I forgot the name of the horror movie in which there is a monster and he's able to hear you really, really well. He has a sharp hearing, so you cannot make any kind of sound. I forgot the name of the movie. I think it's called A Silent Place? A Silent Voice? No, A Silent Voice is a movie, anime movie. A Silent Place, I think. I'm sorry. But yeah, I think it definitely doesn't sound like the kind of farm that I know and I have been to. Hmm. Oh wow. Farmers market. Hmm? Are we going there? Are we going to the market now? Don't tell me you are planning to go there. I do. Yes, actually, yes. Don't know what is so interesting about rural life. Rural, rural, I'm sorry. Rural. Rural life, but whatever. I don't know. I feel like he's being very nonchalant about it. Like he has something to hide. I don't know. Oh, wait, so we are in the farmlands now? Really? Wait, let me work on the puzzle first. Mhm. I can see some buildings in the background and maybe some birds. I'm not really sure. There you go. Mm-hmm. Put it right there. Oh, wait, it's not supposed to be there. Okay, wait, let me try to place another piece of this first. And let me check. Oh, maybe I should place it here instead. Yep, there we go. Oh, okay. Mm, wait, I'm not sure where I can place this. No, it's not supposed to be there. Maybe here then. Oh, wait, I see it. I'm sorry. Wait, let me just place this one first. And this one. Okay. There we go. Is it here? No. Oh, here. All right. And it should be here, right? Perfect. Finally. Wait, is she really in some sort of farmer's market? I think it looks more like a flowers market. Wait, let me place this here. Perfect. And this one. Yep, there you go. Okay. Here. I still need to finish some part on the left first. Perfect. There you go. Almost finished, just four more pieces. Okay. And the last one. Screenshot it. And we get another achievement. It's called Peaceful Pieces. Oh, it looks really beautiful. Serene Rural Village. I like those. Yeah, I like those as well, but I cannot pronounce rural very clear. It seemed the time itself had no hold over these people. Everything is an endless loop. Some say it's boring. To me, it's a blessing. Oh wow, the salads are so fresh and inexpensive too. I wonder why they're not just saying it's cheap instead of inexpensive, but okay. It is straight from the farm. What do you expect? Yeah, it's fresh, cheap. This would be a lot more expensive in the city. Of course. I think by now it's like a general law, some sort of unspoken rule, some sort of understanding that the prices when it comes to the city, it is going to be hiked up really, really high. Meanwhile, if you go to the countryside, you can find the same product or maybe the same food, the same kind of service with a much, much more cheaper price, like half of it sometimes, maybe even like 70% off than the prices that you would find at the city. Oh, I would pay more for this. Shh, they will raise the price if they heard you say that. these are a steal though. Wanna buy some to bring home? Oh, that's a great idea. Yeah, that's an idea. Granny will certainly like to cook these vegetables. Now we're talking. Things are so peaceful here, don't you think? A bit too quiet for my liking. Understandable, he looks like someone that would really fit right in with the crowded atmosphere of the city, with the lively vibes of the city. But this is alright from time to time. I would love to see you paddling your farm produce though. Why do you want to see that? It's better if you see me performing. I don't know, maybe she has been playing Stardew Valley too much and now she wants to see her boyfriend cosplaying as one of the boys there. I don't know. I think you look far more dazzling in a farmer's outfit more than a rock star's. See? I knew it. I guessed it. She just recently played Stardew Valley and now she wants her boyfriend to cosplay as one of the boys there. Sometimes I just don't understand you. Okay. Phew, that was quite a journey. I like going to the village. Wait, why are you silent? You are not saying anything? Okay, now they're both silent. It's getting a little bit awkward here. Yeah, you were eerily silent. I think he has been silent ever since we visited that village. We have ran out of things to talk about, huh? Maybe. But you know, it might just be me again, but I like the fact that sometimes we might have ran out of things. Maybe when we hang out with our friends or something, we don't have anything else to say, we don't have anything else to share, and then we're just being quiet, maybe doing some sort of activity, maybe playing with our phone, maybe ordering something, or maybe just being busy with our phone. But I like the silence. I like the quietness that we share together. I find the quietness is pretty much okay. I find that the silence is not deafening, it is not awkward, it is just very comforting. So sometimes I think when we do run out of things to talk about and we just fall into this really, really long period of silence without much talking being done on our side, sometimes I just like to soak it because it is very comforting. It is not awkward in any kind of sense. But yeah, I think there is nothing else to talk about between them. Are you just going to keep staring at the farms? Uh huh. Must be nice living in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, there is something about that quiet life. I agree. I know I keep saying otherwise. Sometimes being alone in the plains makes you think a lot. I agree. I think when taking a walk in the nature, it doesn't have to be a plains, it can actually just be, let's say, a park that is close to your home. And I know that when you are taking your time walking through them, sometimes you can't help but fall into this sort of reflection, this sort of thinking about life, pondering about your life. I don't know, maybe it is just me, but I really agree with what he said. Being alone, especially in the nature, taking a short walk through the area, it can definitely help. I think not just with the reflection, but to also help clear your mind from problems that is happening in your life. Also, yeah, it is just you and your thought. What about the sheep? Oh, well, yeah, I guess they're there too, but they don't talk silly. What I'm saying is, being alone in the middle of nowhere, in those grassy fields, with nothing but the endless expanse of green and blue, it makes you feel like you are so small, nothing but a speck of dust. That's pretty deep coming from you. That's really deep though. That's why I write lyrics. I'm a deep person. Oh, wait, so you are not just performing, but you are actually making the music yourself? I know that he writes a song, but it is now just settled in that, yeah, he also writes the lyric. I think he's also producing the music himself. That is impressive. I am very bad with music. I cannot even read sheet music. So I find people that can play music, produce music. I find them very, very amazing. I looked up to them because I cannot do that. And you ruin your only saving grace. Ouch. And let's see. We have two choices here. I can say that living in the farmlands, it gets boring over time. Or I can actually shift the topic to her, shift the center of the conversation to her and ask about why would she want to live there anyway. And I think I'm going to go with the second one. I think I want to listen to her. I think I want to know what she's thinking. So let's go with the second one. Why would you want to live here anyway? Oh, wait, she's smiling. I think I asked the right question. Smog, traffic, people dressing all funny all the time. Really now? It is half truth, just feeling tired of everything, I guess. Everyone seems to be in such a hurry. Days flash by just like that. Oh, I agree with what she said. I think it feels like time moves differently when you're living in a bustling city. Everything just feels like really, really speed up. Maybe if I have to put it in terms of speed in game, I'm somehow imagining hotel architect right now. But let's say that maybe in the countryside, you are living your life on a normal speed, like times one speed, and then suddenly you move to a bustling city. You move to the city, you meet a lot of people, and you suddenly being thrown into a game with a speed that is like times three. It is not even times two, it is like times three. Everything moves really, really fast. It feels like you have to run every day, even though, of course, you are not technically running, you are walking, but it feels like the time is running with you. And sometimes it can be very, very tiring. And the more that I'm thinking about it, I think there is a reason why some people, when they say that they are going on a vacation, their destination place, the place that they are thinking, it is going to be a place that is like have a lot of green color. They don't have that much of people except well others that want to go on vacation as well. They're thinking about going to a much more quiet place. They're going to think about going to a place that doesn't have that much noise, isn't bustling with people. And I think that's because they want to escape just a little bit, just a little short moment from the bustling city that they experience every day. They want to go away, they want to have some time off from the speed times three that they are experiencing every day and want it to function on a normal speed, speed times two again, or maybe speed times one, because sometimes I know there are people that go on vacation and they're going to the beach, or maybe they're going to some sort of town that doesn't sleep at night. But yeah, I think I really agree with what she said. Days flashes by just like that. I feel like I'm missing out. Basically, what you need is a first hand experience. Wait, a first hand experience about what? With what? What? Yeah, a what now? I'm sorry. Last time I'm in the area, there is this strawberry farm that lets you pick your own batch. Oh, sounds fun. Can we go there? Yeah, how about we go there? Please do. Let's go. Yeah, alright, I guess. Nothing beats horse riding, but you gotta start somewhere. Let's go. Oh, yeah, we're doing strawberry picking. And wait, what? I just realized that I think for this puzzle, I would say maybe 80% of them are missing. I can barely see any area that is already having a puzzle being placed there. Oh, that's a lot of pieces that I need to place there. Let's see. Let's start with the clothes. Mhm. There you go. Wait, this is also a part of her clothes, right? Yep, there you go. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. There you go. And then, oh, wait, maybe let's start with this one. Yep. And then we have it here. Mhm. Okay, perfect. I think this one goes here. All right. Oh, wait, it's not meant to be there. I'm sorry. Wait, there you go. All right. Mm-hmm. There we go. All right. And then this one. Okay. Perfect. It is really a little bit hard to see which area that already has a pieces in there and which one that still hasn't. Although I'm glad that I can manage though. Let me put this one somewhere, maybe here. Yep. Great. That one goes on the corner. Oh, wait. This one goes here. All right. And that goes there. Yep. All right. There you go. The topmost part is complete. Now let's see if we can get the left side done. Although, wait. Are we still missing something on the bottom part? I think we're still missing one more piece. But first, let me place it. Oh, it's not meant to be there. Oh, here. There you go. All right. Oh, we're almost there. Yep, just four more pieces. Mhm. This goes here. Right. And the last one. Oh, another achievement wrapped as strawberry. Plum red strawberries, sweet and sour. Looking at it invited me to pluck and eat it. I think I have filled my basket enough. Yeah, but I'm not seeing any basket. She's not carrying one in this art. That's a lot. Are you going to eat all of those? You are eating fruits, therefore I'm not complaining. These are for my family. He's still like hashtag team cheese. Mom could probably make some jam out of this. Mhm. Oh, I love jams. Yeah, we love jams too. I'll give you a jar when it's done. Please do. Oh, they are so sweet. Granny doesn't use strawberry a lot, so I'm curious what else can you make with this? A heck ton of goodies, actually. The farm store has lots of strawberry based product. Let's have a look. What are we waiting for then? That was so sweet though. Picking strawberries together. Oh, can you smell that? Smell what? I'm sorry. Oh, is it like the smell of the ocean? Because I know that when we're pretty close to a sea or an ocean in this case, they have a pretty distinctive scent. I think it is the scent of salt mixed with water. We know that ocean has quite a lot of salt in them, so I cannot really describe the scent. I am bad at describing scent, but I know that ocean in particular they have quite a distinctive scent to them. Is it that scent? Are we really close to the ocean now? Ew, did you fart or something? Oh, I guess I was wrong. I thought that they were going to be talking about the scent of the sea, the scent of the ocean, but it is actually the scent of the dead. No, no, I mean the smell of the ocean. Oh, yeah, I was right then. He is talking about the smell of the ocean. I'm guessing that we are pretty close to the beach now. Come to think of it, yes, we are so near now. Yeah, we're so The end of the journey, huh? No, I don't want this to end yet. I'm enjoying my time with these two people, with this couple. I like their banter. I like learning about their backstory. There's still the return trip. What are you saying? Oh, yeah. We do have to go back, and it is quite a long journey, too. I'll be sleeping. Have fun driving. She's ruthless. What if I'm sleepy too? Jeez. Spend the night at the visitor center, I guess? Yeah, that sounds like a plan. If you are feeling sleepy or if you are drunk, it is never recommended for you to be driving because, again, like I mentioned before, driving is an activity that requires you to be at full focus. You need to keep your attention span. And I think being sleepy and being drunk puts you in a condition that is not able to give you all the ability to do that. Yep, don't drive if you are tired, sleepy, or drunk. Yes, I know. I think I'm just going to strike out just this one. We're going to be late if we do that though. Wait, late for what? I think he might just be referring to being late at coming home. But please, it's not like this is the first time that happened. You don't have to drive every time, you know? Don't you get tired? Maybe, maybe not. It is a special place. It is where we met for the first time. Wait, now I'm curious. He said that the beach is the place where they met for the first time. It sounds a lot like Little Mermaid, but how? How do they end up meeting each other? How does their first time meeting each other goes? Because she's a city girl, she already mentioned that before. This beach is pretty far from where she's living. I mean, of course, the boyfriend, he might be living quite close to the ocean. He might be living in the farmlands before. And maybe that's why he would visit this beach often. But I wonder what brings her to the beach at that time during their first time meeting each other. And how does it went down? I'm really curious. I heard you the first time, dummy. Okay. I'm happy that he's laughing though. I think he has been pretty quiet ever since the farmlands. It feels like there is something bothering him, so I'm glad to see him laughing right now. Oh, look, we can see the sea now. Where? Can I see it here in the background? No. Woohoo! We're hitting the beach soon. Oh, he's so happy. That was a long drive. But it's worth it. I agree. Throughout this journey, I think I learn a lot about life. I get reminded about life a lot. Oh, look, are they adding photo booths on the beach? Oh, photo booths? Please take a picture together. I want to see them being in a frame together, not like this one, but one that has an art style, just like the one that we would encounter when we are trying to solve the puzzle. Man, we didn't have those last time we were here. Say, can you take my. Oh, he's not giving up. He's still trying to get her to take his picture? No. Okay. She shot him down really quick. The noodle stall it is. What a cruel world. Wait, what? That was fun? Okay. We already here? You could have not eaten too much. I drove all the way here, driver's privilege. Oh, this looks so pretty. What am I going to do with you? Did you get any good pictures? I don't know. I feel like they're actually asking me. And yes, I do get a lot of good pictures. I managed to take some nice screenshot. Let me check. I think she's looking at her camera right now. Oh, bummer. I forgot to take any pictures. Really? It is because you keep talking to me, dummy. Oh, that's okay. Enjoy the moment. I can't help being a charmer. Hey, there is always the next trip. What? Are we coming here again next holiday? This is a special place after all. I'm actually smiling right now. Very, very big smile. It is a very white smile. I really like your interaction. Oh, wait. Huh? Wait. Okay, that's it, I guess. And oh, wait. Obtain new car. We get several new car. Oh, we can customize our car. Wait, I want to take a look at that. Let's see. Oh, yeah, look at that. This is the car that we are originally using. But if we want to, we can actually change it to white color, yellow. I think this one purple. And wait, oh, why is this one is still in black? I think this is still not available. And then we have this one. This looks really nice. And this one also still not available. Wait, is there something that I'm missing out on? Hmm, maybe I will just choose this car first. Can I? How do I change the car? Should I click on them? No. Or can I just return to the menu now? And there is an album here. Let me see. Oh, wait. Oh, this is cool. This is amazing. So, this is like the whole map of our whole journey. You can see that is all the art that we have unlocked along with the places that we have been to. And apparently, I'm missing out on one place. I believe we haven't gone to the cave. I don't know why we didn't go there. I think it might have something to do with the choice that I'm choosing. But right now, I'm really curious. I want to go to the cave. I want to see if I can actually go to the cave. So, you know what? This video isn't over. We're going to check out the cave and then we're going to the beach after that. I'm not sure if this game has multiple ending or maybe like two different endings, but I do want to go to the cave. I want to see what kind of interaction that they're having in there. So let's just try to drive again. I think I saw an option about that here, drive again. Let's see if we can drive again and then this time properly makes our way to the cave. Alright. Oh, and look at that. That is our new car. That's our new design. That's a whole new color. Oh, this is amazing. This is cute. And I do think we might have to go through all of that kind of dialogue. So I think I will just skip through them for now. I think I will just meet you right when we're about to go to the cave. Let's see if somehow we can make our way there. So for now, I'll see you soon. Alright, I'm just going to cut it here for now. I'll meet you right after when we are about to go to the cave. Hopefully we can, because I do want to see what kind of conversation that they're having there. Alright, see you. Okay. So now we are back at that point where we have to make a choice again. I'm not entirely sure if this actually can lead us to the cave, but as far as I remember, this is actually the last point where we have to make some choice before finally reaching the beach. And before that though, I actually noticed a few features that I think just recently appeared during this second playthrough of mine. I really have to talk about this for a moment and appreciate it as well because it really helps with the playthrough. So, first one, if you have already picked a choice before, like this one, I don't know if you guys remember, but I'm actually going with the second choice previously. And right now, you will notice that there is this little refresh style arrow. You can see it right here on the top right corner. I think it will appear on the options that you already choose previously. And I think it serves like some sort of message that tells you like, hey, you picked this one before. So if you are hunting for a different outcome, or maybe you are actually looking for a different kind of answer, a different kind of story, you will know not to go for that same option again. And I really appreciate it. I think it is super useful, super helpful for branching stories. And then the other one is that this autoplay feature, I believe if you guys remember or if you guys rewind the video just a little bit, you will notice that we do not have this kind of feature previously. This kind of mouse icon without the word beside it, it's not there before. And I think it will specifically appear when you are replaying your experience, when you are doing a second playthrough or another playthrough. Because this feature, just like what it says, it is autoplay feature. It plays the story for you, and you can literally just sit back until you reach a point where you have to make a decision, like this one. That's when it pauses and waits for your input. And honestly, I really am grateful for this feature. I think it makes replaying so much smoother, especially if you are chasing for a different ending, or if you are just curious about what is going to happen when you pick another choice. So, thank you so much, Clappernom Games. I really appreciate the feature. And right now, maybe let's try going with the first one. I'm not sure if this is going to take us to the cave. I do hope it is. Let's choose the "It Will Be Fine" choice. This is the choice that we didn't choose previously in our previous time of living. And now we have been reincarnated. Now we're going with the "It Will Be Fine" choice. Don't get cocky just because you have experience. And she's smiling, so I'm guessing it is a good choice. Don't want to crash into anything on the way home. You are too paranoid. You are too carefree, and you guys with each other. Opposites attract, bro. One of us has to be the funny one. I think it's me. I'm the funny one. You guys are not funny at all. Are you saying I'm gloomy? Oh no. Oh, if anything, that sounds like a war horn to me. Oh, apologize, sir. Hardly. I mean, put you in a dark cave and I'll still be able to see you. Oh, wait, he mentions a cave. I think that's a green flag right there. That's a green light. That's a good sign. Maybe somehow this will evolve into him offering to go to a cave or her asking him to go to a cave. Yeah, in this lifetime, our destination is actually not the beach, it is actually the cave. So, any signs of them going to the cave, I take that as a good sign. You just radiate warmth and light. I did not see that coming. Good move. Good risk. That's just plain corny, but you are smiling and blushing, ma'am. Take that, take the compliment, please. I bear my heart out and only to be ridiculed. Woe is me. And made yourself into a mockery to literature students everywhere. Oh, joy. Oh, there we go. Speaking of cave, there is this one popular cave that is connected to the sea. Is there? That sounds great. Yes, I know what you're thinking. Let's go to the cave. Yeah, let's go, dear. I hope you brought spare clothes. There we go, we're going to the cave. Let's replace Katy Perry's lyric song from Let's Go to the Beach to Let's Go to the Cave. Mhm. Oh no, this is my only good jacket. Oh, look at that, we're going to a cave. Actually, we are already in a cave, no? Let's try to place all of these puzzles in their proper place. Okay. Although, wait, I think that means technically they're already at the beach too, right? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Let me place that there. Mhm. Okay, there we go. And this one, oh, wrong. I'm sorry. Oh, there we go. Yep, that's the correct spot. This one. And I think it should go here. No? Oh, here. All right. And then this one over here. Yeah, I think this one is a little bit tricky, but that's understandable since I believe this might be the last puzzles that we need to solve. Okay. Like the difficulty is there. I think it is starting to get a little bit more difficult than the previous one, and then the previous one before that too. So if we are talking about difficulty level, it is there. It is getting progressively difficult, but not too overwhelming to the point that you think you might not be able to finish the game. I think the difficulty is just right. Oh, wait. Let me place you here, maybe. Wrong? Okay. Let's try that again later. Mm, wait. Where should I put you? Is it here? Or is it here? Is it here? Yep, it's there. Alright. And this one here. Perfect. Mm. Oh, there we go. It is starting to take a really, really nice shape. And this one, I believe it is here. Oh, wrong. Oh, here. All right. And this one here. And let me try this again. I think I should place you here. Perfect. And here. Oh, still wrong? Okay. Maybe let's place this first. And this one. Yep. All right. And I still don't know where to put this one, but it might be here. Oh yeah, perfect. And then we have this here, right? Over here. All right. As for this one, I still don't know where to put this. I think here. Oh yeah, right. And this should be here. Yep. Just for more pieces. And I think it should be here. There we go. And the last one. Screenshot it. Look at that! Now we get the achievement called By the Seashore. Let's see here. Deep in the darkness was a shred of light. The cave was connected to the sea. Sunshine broke through the blackness of the cavern, revealing a bright world beyond. Dang it, I'm all wet. Oh, I think that's the boyfriend. Oh, that means his jacket is ruined. I told you to be careful. And I didn't bring spare clothes. That's your own fault, you know? I mean, you were going to the beach anyway, and you did not even think to bring a spare clothes? Oh god. Oh, the sand. The sand. He sounds like he's panicking. Don't be ridiculous. You are not going to die from sand inside your boots. You know, for a farm boy, you are really prickly with force of nature. She has a point. I am of grasslands, not sandy beaches. Where? Hey, come over here. It has such a nice view. But it is still better from here. What are you talking about? Oh, okay, wait, I think I remember him saying this already before. Woohoo, we're hitting the beach soon. I really remember that he was talking about this too before. I think that one choice is definitely the reason why we are skipping the cave and now we are actually en route to the beach again. But yeah, that was a long drive. I agree because now I have gone through two playthroughs, so I can really say that was a long drive. But it's worth it. It is really worth it. I am so happy I get to see a lot of things. I get to see they're too dynamic as a couple. I get to see a lot of things that feels very much relatable in my life as well. Oh yeah, and here is the part where they're talking about the photo booths again. I think I'm just going to skip through this. Let's see how the ending is going to go. Is there a different ending or is it still going to be the same one? Yep. And she's still rejecting him again for the second time. I have been reincarnated and she still insists on not wanting to take any photo of him. But while they're going to the noodle stall again. Eh, oh, wait, what? It's a different one. Oh, I love the music. I think out of all the music that they have, I think they have three music by now, three background music. I think this is my most favorite one in the whole game. It feels very dreamy, very relaxing, full of reflection kind of thing. Oh, the music is beautiful. But well, the sun had set a long time ago. Only darkness remained. Even so, it will rise again tomorrow without fail. You wouldn't want me to grieve over the setting sun. Only to miss the rising sun. Oh, that's deep. Are you ready to move on? Yeah. Sorry I held you up for so long. That's what I'm here for. Wait, you have years ahead of you. No. What? Live long, live happy. I will. I promise that. What? Wait, no, no. I get a really bad feeling about this. So, got any plan? I'm going to travel around, see the sights, learn new perspective. Oh, I'm going to cry. You mentioned a town that attracts musicians from all over. You said you wanted to visit it. I'm going to cry. Oh no, it's going to be lonely without you though. No, no. I I don't know what to say. I mean it all checks out the reason why we are getting all of this art without him, without the boyfriend. And about what he said back then when I was referring to how I don't like what he's insinuating. No, right? It is just my hunch, it is just my interpretation, and I'm interpreting all of this in the wrong way. I mean, but he isn't there. He is not there. If you look at the art right now, you can see that it is just her. And does that mean that she's been traveling all alone by herself? She's actually capable of driving the car by herself now. And the whole trip that we just see before, it is just her memories of him, about how they went to this place previously. And now it is actually just her going through all of this memory. I don't know. But yeah, let's look through this until the end first. I'm still confused. I am still in shock. I'm still not sure what to think and what to say. So let's just read through their dialogue again. I know, but I got a feeling you will be just fine. Where's that vote of confidence come from? No, no, it's dark already. You gotta go before your family freaks out. There is a reason why I avoid reading through this all at once because I'm afraid I'm going to cry. Oh, since you are going to travel, you are going to need this. Need what? You are giving your card to me? I can't bear to see it waste away in the garage. Take it for a spin, yeah? Will we meet again? Not too soon, hopefully. I'm speechless. I don't know if I should regret that I'm actually getting another ending now, or should I be happy because right now I'm this close to crying. Yeah, you're right. Remember, live happy. I cannot think. I cannot function. I I mean, am I understanding things wrong? I I don't know what to think. I don't know, but that's how I'm understanding this whole thing, that I think her boyfriend somehow passed away due to some circumstances that we're not aware of. And then this whole trip, this whole sunset drive, it is actually just her reliving through all of the memories that she has spent with her boyfriend previously. And I guess it makes sense because in every puzzles that we have solved up until this point, we can only able to see her in all those art. We never got the chance to see her boyfriend. And that's what I have been complaining about as well, that we don't get any art style with her boyfriend in it. And suddenly we encounter another ending. And I remember there is that one time as well where he's asking her to take his picture and he said that she's going to regret it later. Even though, of course, he covered it up by saying after that that she's going to be missing out getting a picture from one of, I think, the most handsome bachelor or something. But I really don't like what he's insinuating at that time. And now, I don't know. If you have any other way of understanding this whole game, if you have any other interpretation about what this game is all about, feel free to write it in the comment section down below because I myself, I am pretty shaken up. I'm not sure if I'm understanding the whole things right, so it would be really nice to have another form of opinion. I will really, really appreciate it if you do share some of your opinion and understanding about Sunset Drive. But well, thank you for developing the game, Clapanome Games. Thank you as well for publishing the game. I really don't know what to think. I did not expect that I'm going to get that kind of ending. I don't like sad ending. I am, well, a crybaby. I cry very easily, especially when it comes to sad things. So oh gosh. Let me just click on this one. Let's see where it will take us, yeah? End of the road. I will live well and happy for me, for you, that settles it. I think her boyfriend definitely passed away. I don't know how, I don't know why. But well, okay. Oh, that was a whole emotional mess. Oh, I think I already said everything that I want to say with this game. And I'm not sure if you guys notice it, but my voice is croaking. I'm this close to crying, and I don't want to end up crying in this recording. So, I think I will just end this here. But before I do end this video, again, I would like to say thank you to Clapanum Games for bringing us this wonderful game, Sunset Drive. I think this game has definitely a lot of potential. I love the art style, I love the story that they're bringing. I do think there is a little bit of fix that can be done to the translation, and especially with the whole puzzle scene because I really cannot see my cursor in that one. I am sorry if the whole puzzle experience sometimes can make you guys feel uncomfortable while watching it. I try my best to make it as comfortable as I can. But overall, I really enjoyed Sunset Drive. That is a whole plot twist that I did not expect, and I stand by my words. The ending song is definitely my most favorite one. It sounds really beautiful, calming, sad, and I think right now traumatizing because I did not expect that sudden plot twist. It is there all the time, the signs are there, and I do mention it myself that he is insinuating something that I don't like, but to actually see it really happening, it is just a whole traumatic experience. But yeah, it is very cozy, very relaxing. Again, I really think I already said everything that I have in mind with this game. I'm glad that I finally get the chance to play this game. I do hope that we can get more cozy games coming from Indonesia. I know there is Coffee Talk Tokyo releasing soon. I don't know when actually, but I do saw that they have a demo. I think there are other games as well, like Koloniku, if you guys know. Koloniku, oh my god, my brain doesn't work because right now it is filled with all of this sadness and shock. But yeah, I do hope that you can look forward for more cozy games coming from Indonesia. I do as well. I really look forward for all of them. But for now, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next video. And again, Klapanom Games, thank you so much for this wonderful game. Thank you so much for bringing this traumatized trauma experience to me. And yeah, feel free to write in the comment section down below about what you think of this game. Of course, feedback are appreciated, but please make sure to watch your comment, watch your words. We're here to make this space that is kind and happy and respectful. So, yeah, feel free to write in the comment section down below about what kind of updates or fix that you want to happen with Sunset Drive. And of course, don't forget to like this video and subscribe to me if you like this kind of video. But for now, I really will see you in the next video. Thank you. See you later. Bye bye. See you, Sunset Drive. That's a really good drive and a traumatic one. I stand by my words.